Justice for Norway. hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have got 5 teams in the group stages of various European competitions for the 2nd season in a row. Can we get more than nil points from the public vote on the European coefficients and succeed in building Malta to pass 10 in the coefficient chart? In other news, stuff. See you soon. Stirrups. It went off the rails. Couldn't pull it back. I'm okay with that. I'm only here for the vibes. Lord Richard, thank you very much for the 45 months.
As an Arsenal fan, I had hoped Fulham was a little more help in the pursuit for the title. But now, Spurs could win us the title. Wouldn't that be wicked? Oh, well, there's always next year, I guess.
I found the sort of, Fulham should have done better because Arsenal thing quite funny, because it's like, maybe if Arsenal had done better, they wouldn't need Fulham to do better. I don't know, I'm just saying. Like, end of the day, if Arsenal don't win the title, it's not because Fulham didn't beat Manchester City, it's because Arsenal didn't the second time, or win more games than them, you know? That's just what it comes down to at the end of the day. But we were very shit. Like, what I will say is we were very shit. It was not good. Did we even have a shot in that game? I think the first half there was no shots. I think I saw at the end of the day we had like 0.12 XG or some shit. I watched the game and the flicky thing, yes, of course. That was a really nice little move actually. That cross from Traore was really, really good. Towards the Luton next week. Well, oh yeah, I forgot Chelsea got the late goal, didn't they? Last time I checked it was 2-2. Forest looked like they did pretty well in that game actually. And I just expected Chelsea to like drop it. Like, crazy. Never had a single chance of winning. Of course not. We're playing Manchester City. That's why, I mean, what were we expected to do? Like, I couldn't even, it's one of those games that I was watching it, but I was half watching it. Like, it was kind of like, do you know, it's like watching the Terminator. Like, they're just the T-1000. You can't kill them. Why even point at that point? I played it a little bit after stream on Thursday, Viva. I liked it, but what I don't like is the fact that, as far as I can tell, there's no way to play it without keyboard, and I can't stand keyboard controls on things. So that was kind of an off-putting thing. Hello, Pog. A wild Pog. Pog's here on a Sunday stream. Weird things. I woke up this morning, Pog was still here, and I went, hang on a minute, why are you here? Turns out Pog's off work today.
Yeah.
Are you off work for like a week now?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Lots of Pog. There you go. Get back to work. It's okay, love you really. Oh dear. Well, maybe it's just a little bit dull, isn't it? But that's football, I suppose. Turns out we were the Farmers League all along. Like, oh dear. Pog's workers back. I know Pog's allowed a day off. It's not a Saturday. Just internally. Why? No, I love the Pog. You're right. What?
Are you being mean?
I am not being mean. I'm defending your honour, my darling.
Sure.
Click the buttons with the mouse. No, I tried. As far as I could tell, you couldn't click anything with the mouse. I was expecting to be able to, like, given it being a browser game, I thought, oh, it will just be like aesthetics and then you can do both. But no, I couldn't click anything. So it looked like it was keyboard only, and that kind of just, I've never been one of those people that, I've never really played games with like keyboard. It's just never been my thing. So just found it kind of awkward to use. Like Sheffield United, hey, they only conceded 1 to Everton. They're getting there. Too late, but they're getting there. That's basically a clean sheet. Yes, Pog?
I'm going to go to the shop and get a coffee.
Okay.
Dartington's is shut, so I can't get a decaf.
So I can't get decaf. Oh well.
So I'll just get myself a coffee.
Oh, Johnny, you're too kind. What's up?
Just get myself a coffee.
Well, that's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, coffee.
Fine, get me a coffee.
No, I'm not getting decaffeinated.
All right, then don't.
No, because you were saying the other day.
All right, yeah, okay. That's fine. Then don't.
I'll get you.
I don't need to discuss about it.
I'll get you like a nice drink.
Okay.
Yeah, like a fizzy drink.
Yeah, Pokemon. So yeah, I really love it. It's just I wish that you could use the mouse on it. I just don't like games that you can't use the mouse. Oh, believe me, you'll like it. If you like Pokemon games and roguelikes, you'll absolutely love it. Car is fixed. car is not fixed yet. The car is getting fixed tomorrow morning. We basically just had to, call our mechanic guy and be like, right, when are you free to sort this car out? So he's like, Monday, we'll get it sorted. Sergio Felipe Vale, or Felipe Vale. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
It's just 2 blocks.
Runs like crap, plays like crap. I don't know about runs like crap, but I just don't like the controls, basically. I only got to like level 20 on it on Thursday evening, and it was fun though. So like, my design, great. I loved it. Also, when it came on, I was like, hang on a minute, I've heard this before. And I assume it's been requested on stream probably about 10 times over the last month or so, and I just hadn't realised that that's what it was, but I thought it was a bop, frankly. I also really enjoyed Norway. Like, Guatemala? No way! That's amazing! Welcome in, Tony. You might be the first Guatemalan viewer I've ever had. That's amazing. Wasn't there a really good Guatemalan player in this save chat? Or was Marathon Man Guatemalan? Or was he... No. Was he? No, he wasn't, was he? He was from Honduras, I think. Yeah. God damn it. That would have been so cool if he was. We do sometimes get... Didn't we have a really good Guatemalan? Tony's gone now. He's like, you've confused it, Matt. What have you done? 16 miles. Holy shit. That's amazing, man. Congratulations. I bet that felt good as well. Do we have a Guatemalan player? I don't know. But now is the time to find out. What's this? Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, I was doing some... I was working on the Bucks in Space video, and obviously I was editing loads of player attributes to try and get the most goals scored on a game that you've ever seen. And I believe I may well have done it. It took over an hour on key highlights. Just to give you an idea. No way, Lawless. That's awesome. Are you a Treaty fan by any chance? That's even cooler. Is autosave on? It is not, actually, as it goes. So that's a good... Thank you for letting me know, actually. Because I was obviously... Unless it... Yeah, no, I ticked it off. Oh. So basically... 306 players, I think you'll find. It might have been more than that now, actually, as it goes. Good. Right, let me just... Oh, I thought that wasn't going to load. Let me get the nationalities page at first, and we'll get to the other stuff. Yeah, we'll use this one. Screw it, why not? And then I will tick off not at club. This is going to be interesting just to see. So there's 4 Algerians, 2 Angolans, a good amount of... Okay, let me just stretch this out a little. Oh, cheers, Evan. Okay. Belarusian, Australian, Brazilians out the wazoo. Plays for Treaty. No way. That's awesome. Was he in my save by any chance? I know it's been like a year and a half now. 1 Burkina dude. We only have 1 Bulgarian, and it's Krastev. Few Cameroonians. A Taiwanese dude, of course. Chad. 1 Canadian, although that's the Patreon region. Lots of Colombians. Couple of Congolese dudes. Croatia with the usual amount. Obviously, we've got our Czech Samarinese chappy. Few Englishmen, but I believe all 3 of the Englishmen are either Patreon regions or Millie. Join this up. Oh, no way. So he actually was in my save then. That's sick. How many players do we have, actually, while I'm at it? 307. That is by far the most players I've ever had in a club in one save. 307 players. I kind of want to see if we can get to 400. That would be... Hadrian already knows. You'd love to see it. So there are actually a couple, but they're not based in... they're not based with us. I love that we've got, like, Guianese players and Haitians, but no Guatemalans. Wait, he's 2.5 CA? Holy shit, he is. Oh, no way. Lawless, thank you for the follow. Roy is now 2.5 CA. That's fantastic. And he's still got potential. Like, just looking at him on a pure attribute level, he's fucking great. He's a really, really good player for only 20. I love that he's only on £85 a week as well. That's actually kind of unfair, but I can't offer him a new contract yet because it's too soon. In fact, I don't know if he's even got an... No, he doesn't have an extension at least. So I suppose I need to catch you up on how we got to this part. So, all right, question for chat, because as usual, chat knows more than I do, and then I argue. But... Are the qualification rounds for the Europa Conference League and the Europa League seeded? Because as of last season, and this might just be pure luck, we've been getting much, much easier draws ever since we became like a better nation. It feels like we're missing all the Turkeys, the England, the Spain, the Portugals, all these teams. We're just totally dodging them now, whereas I feel like we used to get them every single season. The should be. Yeah, it just feels like that. It feels like we've... I'll show you the results that people have got. So basically, we've got 5 teams in the groups again. Unfortunately, not all of them are in the Conference League. Hamron did a silly and got themselves in the Europa League again. Seeded by club, not country. Yeah, that makes sense. So because the club's coefficients of them playing in Europe for a few years have grown, it means they're getting better results, basically. That would make sense. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 5 months, my friend. Let me just quickly, before I do that, actually, I want to do the lookups. So Stender Co, or Stan the Cow, is a goalkeeper at Dingley. I can't believe he agreed to go to Dingley. I was just doing the normal Dingley offer outs, and somehow he was a 5-star. I don't think he's actually as good as that. But basically, this guy has gone on loan to Dingley Swallows and is actually probably going to be their starting goalkeeper this season. It's very, very strange that Dingley would actually go there. But that's what makes me think that he's actually not as good as the stars are saying. And with Stan the Cow, what can you go wrong? I don't think he's going to be a Dutch national team goalkeeper, so I think there's a real chance that he becomes Maltese for sure. Yes, Bob?
What?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said something.
No.
Oh.
Why would I talk to you?
Oh, I don't know. They're still quite low rated on the preseason, despite taking loads of players from us, but I guess it's just... maybe he can, or he could be the thing that leads the Dingley charge. See, they're still only 7th, which is pretty much where they finish every season. Or certainly seems like it anyway. See, that's big old Stan. And Gura. I assume it was this guy, Kadir Gurer. Oh yeah, it absolutely was. He was the guy we weren't going to pay the turkey tax. PA, it's more about CA from what we can see, largest slime, which is actually a good thing in this sense. Wait. PA Rapper the Rapper. Parappa the Rapper? Thank you very much for the follow. I had to really investigate that name, and I got there at the end. Playoff round is not seeded. Instead, they separate teams into priorities, which creates as many champions versus champions as non-champions of... Oh, I see. Either way, it feels like over the last 2 seasons especially, ever since our club started getting a bit more coefficient, we've been getting easier draws. Now, it could be coincidental because we're just having loads of shitty draws from a long time ago, and it's just kind of off. It's just kind of evened itself out. But as you're about to see, it just... Yeah, you'll see what I mean, right? So let's start with... Well, they're all in it. We obviously didn't play any rounds because obviously we go straight in, which was dope. So let me just start with here. Actually, I'll do it through the league instead so we can look at their schedule page because we've got to do the squad today. Pre-fan there. Well, they didn't... I already planned them. So, yes, you're right. By scheduling those friendlies, they haven't yet, and I don't think they will do now, right? Because we played those friendlies against them all the way back here and here, which means, not that it actually mattered as such, because we weren't going to have any games in pre-season to interfere with, but had we had qualifiers like we might do next year, that would have been very, very useful. Also, we randomly lost to Birkikara in a friendly, and I don't know why. Yeah, there was like a couple of off-screen transfers, which I'll show you, but it was mostly just hoovering up... Actually, I've done a few off-screen sales, which I want to run you through as well. And it was like a couple of like fodder transfers with some loans, but I'll show you those guys as well. No one big, basically. So in Europe this season, we've got Hibernians, who got Zlezničar in the Europa League, and they actually beat them, but Zlezničar are not that good, and Hibernians are much better. Bye, Pog. Well, I don't know, really. I don't know. You're looking at me blankly. That'd be nice. I'm already hungover. What's the worst that could happen?
2 gins.
2 double gins. Thank you very much. I'm a lightweight. Yeah, so they actually beat Rapid Vienna. When they got the 0-0 draw at home, I was like, oh, fair enough. They'll just lose away. And then they actually won away from home, which is a huge result. But then they lost to Stern Graz, and I was like, thank fuck for that. But only narrowly. Like, they're only narrowly losing to good Austrian sides now. And that should tell you a lot. Yeah, their games themselves, that's fascinating. Petroklub Hinchesti, Moldovan team, they've got to be winning that. Sparta Prague is tough. Linfield is winnable. Olympiacos will be tough. Lazio and then standardly Istanbul Besiktas. It's a tough group. But I think there's points available. They'll do better than Hibernians did last year. I think that we can all agree on. Right? Hello, Daz. Yeah, the amount of people yesterday, Daz, that tweeted me about Regan Booty scoring in... They eventually won, didn't they? It was 2-2 and then they won a penalty. Feel for Solihull, though. That's 2 final losses in 1 season. That's got to sting a little bit. Oh, dear. Oliver with the 19 months. And Malta are indeed massive. Hopefully to get more massive
Malta
today.
are massive.
Did Booty score one of the penalties or was he substituted by then? Which is cool. Yes, our Hibernians, not bad. Sorry, I meant to say Birkikara last year. I want them to do better than Birkikara last year. Oh, that sucks. Because particularly with penalty losses, because it's like, it's on a knife edge at that point. Gudja. Now, this was the great thing. Gudja were the 5th place team, which means they got to be our Europa Conference League team, but they got to go in early, which is good because they're a better side than I would argue some of the other teams, and they got really good draws. Like, Fram Reykjavik, 3-0, 3-1. Sigma Olomouc, okay, they're a bit better, but still you'd expect them to be beating them. And then Rakov. Like, where's the Turkish side? Where's the big Belgian team? I love that we're getting these draws now instead, and they're just slowly but surely working their way through. So Gudja, they knock out an Icelandic team, a Czech team, and a Polish team. Solid. It's paying for coefficient, but I think... Remember, Hamrun lost to these... No. Was it Gudja, actually, that lost to Sigma a few years ago in the playoff round of this exact competition, or was that Hamrun? I think it might have been Hamrun, actually. So yeah, that's how they got through. And obviously, Sweetie and Hamrun had a slightly easier draw. I'll get to the coefficient once I finish running through the results, one thing at a time. You're right, it was Hamrun, wasn't it? So then we had Hamrun. They went straight to the playoff round. So theirs was a fairly easy tie, where unfortunately they drew against Chornomorets. It was the easiest draw they could have possibly gotten in the playoff round, and they won both legs, both home and away in Ukraine. So Hamrun go into the Europa League this season, which means more games. Besiktas, Braga, Club Brugge, Standard Liège, Vitória de Guimarães, Newcastle, Brøndby, and Bologna. Holy shit. Now that's a Europa League draw. That right there is a Europa League draw. Holy God. 2 Belgian sides, a Portuguese team, an English team, a Turkish team, an Italian team. I'd be amazed if they win any games there. 3-5, imagine. That's very tough. But, they've made their own bed by getting to that. I don't think we're quite going to get 18 points this season. I think they'll be lucky if they get any points in this group. I think their biggest... And the thing is, the games that I would consider them to have a chance in, like Brøndby, they're away from home. Yeah, and Bologna, to be fair, aren't Bologna in the Champions League for Italy next year? Because I looked at the league yesterday and they were like 3rd. So fair play to Bologna. Who's managing Bologna this season? Or at the moment? Also, it's the Mubashir here being like, haha. Wait. Oh, that's the other draw, isn't it? Thiago Motta. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense then. Fair play. That's cool, though. It's nice to see someone different. And lastly, obviously, Sweetie United. They had a weird one. So... Obviously, we know they lost to Rangers. Expected that. But then, absolutely clarted AIK. 4-2 away from home. On TV as well. 2-0 at home. Then they lost to Eintracht Frankfurt in the playoff round. That's to be expected. Frankfurt have been to the Europa League. They've won the Europa League in this save. So, Sweetie were not likely to do much there. But as for the... Holy shit, that's not easy either, is it? Look at that. Mulder away. Not at home. Leverkusen, who I believe are still managed by Xabi Alonso. Yeah. That's going to be tough. Sarajevo and they basically need to be within touching distance in those last 2 games, because I feel like they should win against FK Sarajevo and Karabag. So that's 6 points right there, but they need to get at least another win, maybe away at Mulder, and pick up some draws here and there along the way. That's going to be tough. Yeah, I don't see us getting the sort of results we got last year, but you never know, right? The squads are definitely going to be getting better. Sweetie have strengthened. It's great. So what that did for the coefficients was, on the year currently, we've got 3.4, but that will get diluted ever so slightly once we join in. V-Man, thank you very much for the follow. So 3.4 at this stage, and more importantly, look at the gap between us and Turkey. We are 10 points above 12th place Turkey now. Also, Ukraine just got yeeted all the way down to 17th because they've just lost a 17-point year. So that's what's potentially on the case for us. But look how close now we are to pretty much all the way up to Sweden now in 7th place. We're starting to catch this second group of teams now. And when you look at the years we're losing over the next few seasons, there's going to be more gains to be had, especially in these 2 years here. I think there's a chance we could go up as high as 6th or 7th if we play our cards right over here. Yeah, and we're only going to get to an 8.25. Sorry, we only need to get to an 8.25 to make gains this year. They've got a lot more work to do just to maintain their stature, which is dope. So I think we've got a great chance. How about our schedule? Our schedule is weird. So Porto away, Man City away, Juve at home, PSV at home, Shakhtar at home, Milan at home, Sporting away, Roma away. Yeah, it's not an easy one, but it's actually not that bad either. Yeah, this year, I think we've got to be looking at about 14. Maybe. It's tough, but it's not as tough as you think. If I can find the... I'm trying to find the draw email, if I can. Because it will tell you what pot they're in. I just can't remember exactly which... I'm trying to think what we could search for. Maybe just the word draw? Yeah. No. What? I'm trying to think of which word. Because it wasn't that long ago. I'm trying to think which word to look for. Fixtures, that's it, yes. Oh. Maybe it is off the screen. It wasn't that long ago, though. Okay, I don't know then. Because it wasn't that long ago. League phase? It's probably because of the stupid title. Because it only searches the titles, doesn't it? Yeah, that's annoying. Either way, I don't think it's actually that bad. You just play Poker Rogue? Nice. We were pot 2. Yeah, so our pot 1 teams were City and Juve, if I recall. So actually, that's really weird then. Because that usually tracks like 150 mails, doesn't it? So it's weird that it's not showing up in there because it can't have been that long ago because I literally wouldn't have been able to go that much past it. Sem Eslick is still playing. He's only 32 actually, in fairness. 150, yeah, it can't have been 150 emails ago and you can't delete them. Are they that good? Well, remember, Juve were in the semi-finals last year, just because we beat them, and we're better than them, but they are pretty decent. I think it's probably because I keep getting transfer bids on our players. That's most likely what it is, because like every day I get it. Oh, it's also probably because I've been doing Dingley offer outs. So if I'm offering 50 players to Dingley, I'm getting 50 emails saying that the player has rejected Dingley. So that's almost certainly what it is as well, potentially. I can't at 32, and he's not playing that well. Actually, weirdly, he didn't play at all there, and then played loads for some reason. Yeah, he's been around a little bit. Never since the halcyon days. One for the bid, for the rejection. Oh, of course, yeah. Actually, I don't know if you get the bid emails with the squad change ones. I'm not sure. Bombarded with offers. Yeah, true. We got a lot of offers from like Portugal and stuff. I'll deal with this in a minute because I want to run you through transfers in and out first. Sirens Flower. Ooh. Very nice, Dr. Nanese. What does that entail? So yeah, players that have left, and there is a few here. I've actually made some sales. I sold Fred Lasso because I didn't think he was going to play for us this season, and I actually quite like Alejandro Bogoa. And I thought having a young goalkeeper as our backup made more sense than an older goalkeeper. So we cashed in for £12.5 million with some like little clauses here and there. It's just like, it's sad to see him go. Manchester Henry. No. A big bid has not yet come in for Henry, but I have sold some other players to kind of make up for the loss of not selling Henry, if that makes sense. So Fred Lasso's gone. Sotelo was also gone for £7.5 million or 7.25. He wasn't going to extend his contract. We've brought in better players. I felt that if we could get the £7 million for him, it's not a huge amount of money, but it's money, and it's more than we bought him for, if I recall. Yeah. These are all like nice and achievable. I saw a little bit of the Northern Lights on Friday night. It's a nice little profit. It's solid money. I also sold... Oh, no, this happened on stream, didn't it, when we sold Abu Feduno? That was a stream tactic. I love that he's worth that much money there. That's crazy to me. Porto are just like a cash cow. I also sold Kona Guy for £2 million because, again, we've got better options these days. I think Jakob Birkeland is going to be able to do a job for us that and he's much younger. Like, we're making a loss on Ko, I think, but, you know, I just wanted to freshen the team up a little bit. I also sold Carlos Rios for £1.6 million. He was just a flip anyway. It's a bit shit that we couldn't get more money for him, but that's just how it goes. And we also got rid of Carlos Bernal for £1.1 million to Lyon. These are guys that we're just never going to find loans for. He was always a temp. Yeah, I would have liked more money, but such is life. So that's given us a nice chunk of change there, really. Also, I sold Andre Van Selm to Sweetie because I think this might have been on stream as well, actually. They just randomly bid on him, so I was like, fair. Bit of spring cleaning, yeah, it gives us a good bit of balance, and it means we're in the black as far as transfers go. So, players I brought in, you saw me sign Birkeland. Finance, we got 96 million in the bank, so we good on, and that's before we get any good Champions League money as well. Well, no, we got the like basic money. So Birkeland's in. I think, honestly, I need to train him to play centre mid. Because I think with the work rate and stamina that he's got, with that tackling, marking, positioning, I think he'd be a really good... And he's tall. And I don't think we need that many more centre-backs right now. I think having him being able to play in the midfield as a ball midfielder could actually really do us a favour. Personally. I like him there. I know he's got a bit of height about him too, but if we can have him as both a centre-back and a BM and like a BWM, I think that'd be a great little option for him. So we'll get him training on that as well, because I just think he's a really well-rounded player. 6 million was quite a lot of money, but he's an international, right? So we got him. Then we obviously got Daquinho, which you remember last time. In future, That's the thing, yeah, because he's already got those things. Joao Carlos, I think, was just a random freebie. Yeah, he was one of the Brazilian freebie guys. Then there was the part exchange dudes that we brought in as far as giving Sweetie, Ronnie Osidon, and Thomas Rabel. So those are just not that useful players. Then you know about Marat Pronin, who was the Ukrainian striker, which was cool. And then there's only 2 more guys I signed. There was Jason Makengo, who is just a really bad centre-back. Oh, sorry, goalkeeper. And then there was also this Icelandic dude, who I actually think looks way better than his actual... Like, he, to me, looks way better than his star rating. And he's gone on loan to Marsa. But for 2.6k, I couldn't really ignore the attributes on the player, basically. Like, for me, he's going to play better than... Like, 1.5 stars actually isn't that bad when you think about it. So playing for Marsa this season in the top flight, he's got good jumping reach, he's 6'6", he's proper, like, lone farm attribute merchant. Also, look at his value. Like, it's super weird how he has such a high value. Yeah, when I saw him, I was just, like, just looking through random players at that point. And, yeah, this is why I do like to do that from time to time. Zigdy Exy, thank you very much for the follow. I really like... He just, like, if you just, like, hide the stars, you'd look at him and go... Oh, yeah, he's like 2-star, 4-star or something, right? Just without even, like, noticing that. I reckon he's got a bit more in him, personally. I think he could be slightly better than this. But maybe I'm just lying to myself because he just looks really good. But 15 tackling as well. Good jumping reach. He's not very fast, though, but he's very tall. Just needs more aggression. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to happen, unfortunately, because that very rarely ever changes as far as I know. But 12 aggression's not bad, particularly combined with 18 bravery. And exactly, he was 2k. It was just an absolute... Bear in mind, when I signed him, I actually couldn't see all of this. I was just like, for 2.6k, given the ranges I had, I was like, fuck it, why not? Just throw some money at him. So, I think that about catches us up to where we are, meaning that we need to pick a squad. Now, good news this year is that actually, we've got more homegrown players available to us, because both Lahovi... Oh, he technically is homegrown, so it doesn't actually matter. I can register. Both Lahovi and Gertjele are now homegrown, trained at club. So... They don't have to be registered because they're under 21, but next year they'll be able to be registered as homegrown trained at club players, which is really, really useful. I mean, we can register them now, but we just don't need to, is that what, if you get what I mean. We haven't played any games in the Champions League yet, Bente. We're about to get to that now, but I wanted to do deadline day with you guys, so rather than coming back straight for the Champions League game, because cool shit can happen on deadline day, right? Exactly, a 10th of a Duolingo. The best of cost. That's just Dingley still. I've got a few residual Dingley bids still on the table, so if you see any bids on these players, the chances are it's most likely Dingley. Because when you do the move to squad thing, it just shows up as a bid for them from Dingley. I also had, some of you would have seen this in the Discord, I had a £166 million bid from Barcelona for Kadri. 166 million. Like, they were bidding like 80, lots of them, and all of a sudden Barca went, hang on a minute. Here's 166 million. And I went, okay, that's a lot of money. Bye. I'm still not taking it, but fair enough. Yeah, that's why he's got such a high value. Like, if you notice here, Quasi's also been bid up to over 100 million as well. But look, Kadri's value is 150 million pounds. Can't wait for him to be worth 7 during the next transfer window. Notice foreign agents if you bash trial them. Yes, but it's pretty limited at TQ. Like, it's always worth doing, but we don't really do it most of the time. Because I've noticed it's certainly useful at the start of the save. I think it's less useful at this stage because most of those players won't want to join for those clubs anyway, and when they do, they're on stupid amounts of money. Mia is on loan, so that's fine. I'm just get rid of not at club, actually. No point in putting those guys in the squad, is there? So Gertrude doesn't have to be registered. Markovic doesn't need to be registered. Oh, this is delightful. So is anyone I'm massively missing here? So basically, the player values are definitely better this year as a result of us getting to that Champions League final. So our club rep has improved to 3.5 stars, which has given us a higher baseline. But this is just because they've been getting bids. So the more clubs bid on your player, the more they bid and the more the value goes up. So we had a £166 million bid. He started off at like 10 million at the start of the window and just got bid up and up and up and up and up. But he might need to be registered because I don't know if he's been here long enough yet. That's the problem. What 2 goalkeepers has he put in the squad? So we've got Jibby, and we've got... Wait, does he not need to be registered? Yeah, he does. So he's not in the squad. So who's in the squad then? Oh, Burn. Look, Burn. I love you, bud. I do. But... Hey, we've got a space in the squad anyway. I could take Burn out, surely. Or actually, no, can I? Yeah. I could just... Can I take him out? Yes, I can. Well, we might as well put Bert in because he's homegrown anyway. But actually, should we? Or should we put someone else in that's got homegrown trained at club? Do we need a third goalkeeper, or would we rather just have another homegrown trained at club player? That's the question. Because then you're looking at chaps like Cazorla. It would give us more backup in the midfield, and he's a wing back. He can technically cover right wing back too. I'd rather have another midfielder in the squad than a third goalkeeper who's unlikely to play. Now, cut back to us with two massive goalkeeping. Yep, Cazorla's 23 now, and with him coming back from his loan, he's unlikely to find another one this window. And like attribute-wise, he's fairly solid. And just the fact that he can play right wing back, even if he can poorly, is better than nothing. Any higher squads? We probably have a couple. Let's just check. You don't need to be registered. You're a breakthrough prospect. Markovic doesn't need to be registered. You're going to complain anyway. You will complain, but not that much. So will you, but that's... Hang on, how many centre-backs have we got here? Bert can still play. Can he? Is there a rule that says he can? Oh, fair enough then. In that case, definitely not going to include him. I just want to check the positions quickly. Because sometimes your assistant can be a proper wanker when it comes to picking positions. Just want to make sure that we've got enough centre-backs. Yeah, so we've literally got... Oh, actually, wait. Kadri, Jozanovic, Paez, Espino, Birkel on technically for... Oh, Fofana! Wait. Yeah, I forgot about Fofana. Left of the yellow bars rule. Allowed to play if two goalkeepers are injured. Oh, nice! Okay, in that case, yeah, why would you ever register more than two goalkeepers then? That makes... Yeah, fair enough. Good to know. Would we like one more? But if so, who would we drop? Actually, we've got starting three of Kadri, Jozanovic, and Paez. Then we've also got Espino and Birkeland and... No, we've basically got six centre-backs, which is kind of what we need to make sure we've got enough to cover every position should we need to. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Even though Birkeland obviously is not designed to play there, he can play there. In fact, it's literally his best role right now. I think I'm okay with that squad. Obviously, Villarreal has currently got an injury, but it's not too serious, and he'll be back probably by the first Champions League game, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, cool. I'm pretty pleased with that squad. Who's going to get pissed at me? A couple of them might. So, Esfandiari might potentially get pissed at me. We'll find out very soon. Now we get deadline day immediately afterwards, which is always fun. Robert, oh, you know he will. Let's see. Here we go. So take part. Now, I don't know if I can do any offering out at this stage, because I don't think it's actually going to make any... Whoa, no, what am I doing? So there's lots of interest here, but I suspect all of this is just Dingley interest. Oh, my God. I love that. Wait, actually, there's a guy here, Mark Zammit. Oh, he actually is wanted. Stefan Toplak. I suspect it's because he's still on some kind of shortlist. It has to be. Either that or the game, no, we haven't done 20 is plenty this window, and it's a bit late for us to do that anyway now. So one thing we forgot to do last stream during all of our vibey, whatever the hell that was as a stream. That's the one thing we didn't do as far as scouting mechanics. But giving it a year off actually isn't the worst thing in the world. It just means next year we'll have even more goodies to look at. What I did do, though, before stream today is I added another 150 team reports. So I did all of Africa, and I did all of South America. As in, I went through the national teams doing my old school method of finding the clubs in there. And you'll be pleased to know, or rather worried to know, that somehow ASIC Mimosas had fallen off of the list. So that's now been added back to it. So God knows how many players we've missed out on from ASIC Mimosas over the last God knows how long. So yeah, we'll get Mark Zammit offered out. Because... Oh, he's not even on the dev list. Why do they want him? I'm not knocking him. I'm just curious more than anything. So we'll wait till the Dingley offers finish. I'm hoping they do finish today. But I don't know if there's going to be enough time. Because they're 30, I suppose, so yeah. Martin Milo. Oh yeah, PSG randomly were in for Martin Milo, which is an interesting one. I think they are still, actually. Oh, Benfica now. Yeah, PSG put a bid in on Martin Milo, which is intriguing to me. S&W, thank you very much for the 8 months. I got there in the end. How are you? How is your Sundat going? A couple of injuries there, which is not ideal. Oh yeah, Laffin's out for ages. He broke his leg. So there's no way in hell he's going to get a loan. 4 to 7 months, unfortunately. I'm doing good, Jason. I'm doing very good. Oh, hello. Wait. Sweetie, why are you signing loads of goalkeepers from us? What are you hiding? I mean, you can have him. I'm just confused as to why. Are they trying to, like, find guys for their squad or something? Oh, they get on. They are all in the group stages, except for Hamron, who are in the Europa League group stages, which is good. It's just they've got an incredibly tough draw. How many do they have? Well, they already signed another goalkeeper from us in this window. Oh, look at Roll Platt. Wait. There he is. Apparently so. It could be that he's homegrown, training country at least. In fact, he must be. No, he's only 19. Unless he signed for us at 16, which he may well have done, in fairness, because he's Dutch. So he might be one of those guys we got really early. Guys, can you hurry up and reject these bids? Club's interested. Wait, who's interested in you? Porto? Wait, what? Really? That's intriguing. Porto were interested in Luis Javier Vidales. I mean, I actually like him as a player, but that's very interesting. Yeah, whenever you get random AI interest in a player that's like this, I'm just like, does he have more potential than we think he does? It makes me think the PA's a lie. Yeah, here we go. Rejections. Oh, yeah, by the way, the reason Makengo's going to Zuri is because they actually just randomly bid on him. The moment I added him to the dev list, Zuri went, we'll have him. I would say he does, yeah. So Makengo's gone. Sorry, Makengo has gone. I think they're just going to reject all of these. Oh, wait. So, Arb are in. More rejections. I want to make sure we get through these rejections as fast as possible, so I can get them one more offer out. I don't know if there's enough time for it to do much, but no, there's still active bids on them at the moment. Oh, Menage. In it. So Valletta have signed Roll Platt. 1.2k a week. Are you guys top flight again? No. It's kind of crazy to me that Valletta are putting players on 1.2k a week in the second tier of Malta, which is just fun to me. Oh, it's sad but true, Bagpuss. I'm sorry. Right. Let's see. Anything new? I'm just looking for any other numbers on these right now until these clear up. Oh, yeah, sweet, we won it. That's fine. We know that. Should we just check to make sure there's no interest from, like, random Maltese sides in these guys? I think it's just the usual nonsense. Yeah, it is. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to offer them out again, like the normal way. Because the problem is, if you do it before deadline day, it doesn't trigger it on deadline day, and it just, like, expires randomly after the window. So Simmons has gone. Right, is that all of them now? Nope, there's still more. Bloody hell. Why can't they all reject at the same time, damn it? You're wasting valuable time. Ah, the Pog has returned. With the coffee.
There's no syrups.
No syrups? Oh, well.
Sugar in it.
It's fine. Coffee's coffee, isn't it, mate? Pog and I went up for a cooked breakfast yesterday. I haven't had a fry-up in legitimately years. It was banging. Coffee. Second League Rapping Quiz. Good question, actually. So, we're up to 15th. What have they done? They've actually only gone up one place over the last year, and I wonder if that's because they lost really good teams. Oh yeah, Roll definitely does. I'm surprised he's not gone to MacArthur FC, actually, as it goes. I did get another loan offer from MacArthur FC during this window, too. Rhaegar wants a little chef. Do you know what? Like a solid 8 or 9 out of 10, honestly. Sausages were really good. Was that open? Oh, good. Pog's just knocked my bottle all over the floor. Do you want some tissues?
It's water, it will dry.
Huh?
It's water, it will dry.
What?
It's water, it will dry.
It will dry, but you do have to dry it. A puddle. Remember, this carpet is like
I'm
waterproof.
surprised they let me fucking sweat.
Hello, football analysis. She's throwing the bottle already, chap. You leave that chair alone, Pogs, let me tell you. But Dingley is 7th on the media standings right now. It's getting there, I would say. But it's one of those carpets that's got like, not waterproofing, but like stain proofing on it. So it means that if you drop like water on it, it just kind of sits there. So it doesn't really soak in.
Well with my shampoo though, didn't it?
You what?
Well with my shampoo.
Well, that's a stain. Oh, I did say it was stain proof in fairness. But it doesn't really work if you leave it for like 2 days.
Yeah, but we didn't know it.
No, I mean, I know you didn't know it was there. It's still got eyeliner on the floor from where my mate spilled his eyeliner years and years. Mark.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Water doesn't dry by itself. This is true. What are our odds? We're pretty high odds, as you would imagine. A Balzan shirt? No way. That's dope. Where did you get that? Because I tried to find a Sirene shirt when I was there, and I just could find nothing. 1 to 10. That's not even that high. I'm also impressed that Hamren's still hanging on in here, considering how we've never loaned them a player in like a year and a half now. We don't know, Krabbiters, and what causes it. Has anyone genuinely got an idea as to why Australian clubs go feral for loans? Because we thought it was just because of certain times a year, but I've noticed that no matter when it is it like that in your saves too, or is it just because Malta for some reason? Hi, Binners. They are very low, actually, aren't they? Binners, I thought it was great. We were all aboard the Finland train. I want to get the blurred out Windows 95 logo t-shirt. It was so sick. Not really dropping off. They're actually just kind of being self-sufficient these days. They don't really take many loans from us anymore. They've still got some, as you can see, but notice that their loans, if you look at World Rep, they've got like Amrani's. They've got a few really high-quality loans. Actually, no, they did take Pedraza last year. They're very picky about it, whereas Sweetie will just take fucking anybody. Hamron are like an exclusive... They're like a hotel that you need to be a member to get into. Sweetie are Travel Lodge, where everyone's allowed to stay. But I feel like it's more of a vibe, you know? Best decision to save it. But that's great, Andy. That's why I always prefer regens than any other element of FM in many ways, because it can just completely rejuvenate a save, right? Was it playing? Oh, it was so good. It's so weird. Maybe it's just Australia they just love our players, and I'm happy to let that happen. I've completely forgot what we've been doing here. Oh yeah, I'm trying to make sure we get rid of the bids. So I think that's all of them now. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So now I can actually we might get a chance for one last offer out here. Let me just disregard Mark Zammit. Now, whether this is going to come through in time, I don't know. But note, we're down to 37 offer outs now. Like, the loan farmer's nearly back up to where we were last year. What's the MLS? Well, do you remember the randomness with the MLS when we sold Shasley, for example, for 15 million quid? We're at minus 41 again now. Considering that was up to like minus 70 or minus 80 at the start of the window, we've brought it right back down again. £900. Jesus, I wish I had that amount. Brought to the best player ever. That's so fun, though. Like, it just is. I had like an idea, because I was making the agent video tutorial, which I will hopefully get out tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm going to have to spend some time working on a thumbnail for that. But I came up with the idea of, like, you know, I did the Aaron Walker video with the player long career thing. I thought it might be quite fun to do like a 20-season save where I'm an agent, but for multiple players. And each year it's about like a year in the progression of those players, where I manage like 5 to 10 players instead, so that each one's kind of got its own thing. And it might be a nice little series to do, potentially. So I'm going to posit that in the latest video and see what happens. Yeah, more Agent C, minus 41. Because if you go over 128, the game doesn't know how to handle it, and its integer overflows it back the other way. So in order to find out the actual number, you go to 128, then it goes to minus 128, and then it starts counting backwards. So we're actually at around about 220. And if we get it back down to 0, minus 0, it will go back to 1 again. Basically. Have our own little agency, yeah. Become one of the regional agents in game. Oh. That's really cool, actually, Adrian. I love... Adrian? I love that idea. Yeah, it was just something that was occurring to me while I was writing the script on Wednesday. But then I forgot to do a certain simulation for it. So on Friday, I was writing a script for the teams playing their games in space video. And, oh, it got off... Hadrian's seen the screenshot of the game that I managed to get to happen. It took so far. We had 33 minutes of first half stoppage time. 33 minutes of first half stoppage time. So yeah, that's good. Right, let's get that loan. I've just done that, haven't I? The second yellow card player agents. Yeah. See if we get anything here as well. Everyone can do... Well, so basically, it can do, as far as I know, up to 9. But then if stuff happens within that, it just keeps extending it. And so we just kept scoring from each kickoff. So it just kept extending it until we missed a chance on the breakaway. So we scored like 23 goals in first half stoppage time. Because we'd score... The highlight would begin with the kickoff again. We'd take the kickoff, score, because they only had like a few players left and they just couldn't do anything. So it basically waited until we missed a shot, and then it was able to end the half. Yeah, we got to like 77 minutes, I think it was. 1,000. I don't know. The only way to find out would be to use the editor probably. Like, we're not realistically going to get to that high number of loans. He says, wondering if actually he could in fact do that. Oh, it's for sure. Stars half serious last night. Yeah. we've just not looked very good. The fact that the Stars kept us to 1 goal. The one thing we've always had in the playoffs so far is production, particularly from the first liners, although the depth has been really pulling up trees for us lately as well. And then just, especially last night, was it Ranton? No, it wasn't Ranton. Either way, we can't play that badly again. And particularly with such a good home record as well. I know it was only 2-1 technically until the empty netter, so I don't think Georgie did that bad, but Ottinger was due a good game. I mean, the fact is, in games like this, I feel like it's a battle of the goalkeepers, and Ottinger is just much better than Georgiev, unfortunately. I love Georgie, but Ottinger's much better. That's the biggest problem we've got as a team, is goalkeeping. Oh no, it's Dino Zagreb. Boring. No offers for 36 players. Are you joking? Hunter Peter Peter, he's still about. Still knocking around. Sort of. He's only like 17, in fairness. It would slow down. Yeah, like when people were getting the proper lag. I haven't noticed that lag yet. Although it might be just because when I play it, I'm usually playing on stream, so a little bit of lag isn't really an issue, because if I start noticing a lag, I just read chat for a little bit. Not consistent, though. No, but Georgie's not consistent either, and he's just nowhere near as good. Oh, hello. Oh, Hamron. Oh, yes, lads. Right. Mezziani, Birkikara and Nashar. Sensational. Can you lads put a bid in at all? We might have to go sicko mode on them here. Your squad page, does it really? Damn, is my PC... I guess it's just the one thing this PC has is processor. It is a banger of a processor, in fairness. And I'm so glad I shelled out the extra money for this like 5 years ago. How many clubs in the league phase? All of them. We got 5 in the league phase again. Back-to-back years. It's good progress. So Pinedo is Hamron. Rosset is Floriana. That's annoying. I was hoping they'd be the same club. Yeah, no risk in it. Particularly with someone like Pinedo. He's too good to not have on loan somewhere. Pretty much. I can't offer him, but we can use him as part of the... Which makes me wonder if they... Hang on, let me just go an hour. I want to see if we might actually get... Because they're still offered out. I wonder if they will bid now. There we go. So Hammer have come in for him. The others didn't. Oh, shit, they've gone away now. Fuck, that's my bad. I should have just offered them there and then, shouldn't I? Ah, crap. I wonder why. That was literally within the space of an hour. It went away. Strange. Wuthering Scarlight, thank you very much for the 100 bits. How's it going, friend?
Hello, Matto and Chatto. Checking in to see what's crack-a-lacking. What has been the big transfers that happened today? Also, Eurovision was a circus fest, in a bad way, but did you watch it?
Yes, of course I did. I had many gin. Link's picture, absolutely, Andy, crack on.
Oh, this isn't
Player exchange. Who was it? I've forgotten who it was. Base coefficient we get. We've got 3.4 at the moment as our base, currently. But that will get diluted slightly when we join it, because obviously it's not counting us currently. So this is the... Oh my god, he's 19. Holy shit. Look at the state of him. Yeah, no, fair enough. I could totally understand why you're... That's insanely good. Fair play. The physicals, yeah. Physicals at 19. Actually, no. Let's screw the physicals. Look at the mentals. 20 work rate. Not that that's one of those ones that is really affected by age, but a lot of the age-related mentals as well are still absolutely insane. I could totally see why you'd want to extend it.
Happy Sundat.
Gazman, thank you very much for the follow.
I hope he gets a chance at Fulham next year.
Who was that? I hope he does too, because from what I can tell, he seems to be very, very well liked by Birmingham fans this season. And didn't he get voted like player of the everything by Birmingham this season? Because if so, fair play. To be that well liked in a team that have got relegated is something, right? Watery Scarlet, thank you for the follow.
Did you watch Aurora Borealis on Friday? It was the case of...
Oh, Jesus. I saw a little bit of it. There's just too much... There wasn't a lot to really see around here, unfortunately. So we didn't really see much of it. But I saw some really good pictures. My mate lives in Aberdeen, and he got some absolutely cracking pictures. Got all 5 awards. That's really saying something. Did he even win Goalkeeper of the Year? I feel so bad for Birmingham fans, though. Like, in the playoffs, they're like, it's Rooney time. And then, even though like they've still played a lot of games without him since then, what the hell happened there? No, but technicals are something you can train. Technicals can come up over time if you apply the right training code to him. Yeah, but Tom Brady, true. So who was the guy that was wanted by Floriana? It was the steamed hams. Oh shit! There's a brilliant AI song where someone's basically turned the Steam Hams thing into a pop punk ballad, and it's absolutely banging. It was the Mauritian or Mauritanian, this guy here. It was Rosé, wasn't it? And it was Floriana, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I believe it was this guy, Jonathan Rosé. Right, so let's try Floriana first. Let's see if they'll still take him, because sometimes they will do. If they wanted him recently enough, they tend to want him. So we'll see. Because he is one of the Lone Farm guys. Wait, I want...
One more because I need to hear the voice.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Wandering Scarlet. There was 2, I just can't remember the other guy. Oh, no song found. Hang on, let me just... Not sure why it's... Oh, it's because that's a podcast episode. It won't let you play that. Did that one actually work? Don. I'm hoping it worked. Was that the correct song? Yeah, when it says episode, I'm always like, that seems like a podcast. Let's try... No, they've got some quite potential guys here. I think Floriana actually have quite good facilities. No long-term future. There we go. Place to exchange. Will it still have any suggestions? No. Okay, that's fine. So it was Rosai. Except, I hate the fact that it's such... Right. FM. This is... Tell me if this annoys you as much as this annoys me, chat. Right? On this menu, it orders them alphabetically by their first names. Why? Why does it use their first names to sort them alphabetically on this one screen for some reason? It really annoys me. Oh. Because of him. I mean, you're absolutely right. If they'll do it, we'll do it. We've got the cash. Yeah, there's certain menus where it does it. Might be Sniffle. No, it always does it with their first names on that menu. It's so annoying. Like, I don't mind if it uses their first names to sort players, but make it consistent. It either has to all be, yeah, time for Aaron A. Aronson. Or even one of those Scandi letters in there. Throw that in there for good measure. Like, all surname or all first name. Just pick one or the other, right? I hate inconsistency. This game itself has red inconsistency. You can't have that. Right, so that did go through. Okay, cool. Did I offer them out a second time? Or did I not? Let me just ignore Rosé for this one, because I mean, I might have been able to get away with offering them out again, but with 3 hours to go, we kind of got this over the line. Play their own game. Well, I mean, they have... We'll ask Mike, shall we? That bastard comes into stream on Thursday. Oh, I'm going to slide into your DMs, Matt. Sort out some stuff with the calendar for some shenanigans, some double dates. Has he slipped into my calendar? No. Has he fuck? Bastard. I'm calling you out, Michael. Doesn't agree with adaptability. Well, we're gonna... I mean, it doesn't always complain to want to go home or anything like that. Right, let's see. Okay. Oh, Pinedo's going to hammering, though. That's good news. That, not happening. I don't care about your loan move, Gary. I'm sorry. Nor do I care about your long contract. I probably should have given him the yearly wage rise. The way the loan players in the FM is so annoying, you have to keep offering them out, they really get offers. Yep, no, it's true, Soggy Flannel. But to be fair, I have found that it's not that super difficult, because once it says the no offers for X amount of players, you just right-click on them, go to that, and then just click that again. And that's what I've been doing all summer, and it does seem to slowly but surely start to work, in fairness. So, you know, not the end of the world. Right, so just as I was saying about Hammer not taking loans, they go and take Pinedo, which is a really, really good loans. Yeah, I mean, the game... Oh, so Rosé didn't want to go in the first place. That might be why Floriana didn't come with a bid. Start my FM load. I'm not sure I understand the question. If... So... Do you mean that the game won't load? Because if so, it could be a case of needing to verify the game cache, verifying the game file sometimes. If I'm bringing this summer, it will depend heavily for what we want to do this summer. I think depends heavily on who leaves, right? So Tossin's leaving, so I think we are going to need a centre back just because of depth reasons. I think we still need more competition for Pereira, so a number 10 perhaps. And again, it really comes down to as well whether Polinia stays or goes. I'm weirdly feeling a lot less like he's actually going to leave again. So, but I'd still like us to sign like another 6 potentially as well. And I'm also worried about losing Robinson potentially, and that would leave us in a bit of a hole. So maybe we're going to be looking at left backs perhaps. I think it was great. The dance alone deserved it for the dance. That was a pretty weak final day window, actually, wasn't it? How many did we end up with in the end? Loma players do. Yeah, it's... So the problem with the mandatory fee thing is because someone literally told me this. It's because the thing where the clubs demand money for us to loan, for them to loan our players, that's going to get worse now because our players are worth more money. And literally what they're offering is the amount of money the players are worth a lot of the time. So it's, yeah, frustrating. Yep, right. In photo, I'm so glad you said this. I thought he looked like Vsauce Michael, and I thought the other guy looked like Pitbull. No one in my group chat was getting my jokes about it, and I was so annoyed. He looked just like him, didn't he? Particularly the Vsauce dude. Right, I'm glad of that. Oh, I feel so validated. Oh, wait, Burzy Booga. Ooh, wait. For the other ones... Was that third tier? This guy, ooh. Shurat Ergashev, that's gotta be, I'm guessing, I feel like we're talking Uzbekistan. I'm hoping Uzbekistan because they've got an okay youth level, but it might be a cheeky Tajik. Or even a sneaky Kyrgyzstani. Ah, it's Tajik, dude. You had it. It's, honestly, it's a shame because if he was, I thought the Latvian dude not only looked like Mr. Clean, I thought it was also giving Lazy Town vibes. Do you know what I mean? Like, forget the bald head. It was like if Voldemort was in Lazy Town. That's what I was getting. Palan Adamant, really good though. He is Tajiki. Yeah, it's a shame. Unfortunately, I wish he was Uzbekistan. If you're wanting one of these, a nation from this area, and if you're getting a player coming through, Uzbekistan has a much better youth rating than all of the other Istans in that area. I don't know what the actual numbers are on that. This is where I'm once again wrong about youth level, but I notice you get a lot more good Uzbek players than you do Tajik or Kyrgyz players. Azeri, I still think I see better Uzbek players than I do Azeri a lot of the time. Although the benefit of Azerbaijan ones is that you do get the European element of things, which sometimes makes it easier for transfers. Of course, with Pendulum, I do like me some Pendulum. High youth rating, yeah. Wait, I don't know if you're taking the piss now, Viva. Don't get me started on the Iranian youth level again. You won't hear my rants. I will not be silenced. We can't afford many more injuries, hey, lads. Because we're missing quite a few here. Which is concerning. Who do we bring in? Not that many this summer. It's mostly been... Like, in terms of big signings this summer, for the most part, it's been guys for the loan farm. Other than Gabriel de Jesus Quadrara. Sorry. Quadros, who won't join us till January anyway. We've also got Jakub Birkeland, who I think is just a really versatile player. Now, Uzbek, they're not bad though, are they? They are not bad. Motomais, thank you for the follow. The biggest signing, I think, for the summer is this guy here. It's Villarreal. He is the king of signings. Where the hell's he gone? Oh, he didn't join till July 1st, did he? I'd say he's the best signing of the summer in terms of pure attributes. He may be 29, but you can't really argue with the quality of footballer that he is. I think he's just going to give us something a little extra. Because I think he's just better than Henry. And Henry is still here, but he will most likely be leaving. What I will say about the Mexican forward, he is the Mexican forward. What is his injury? It's only a minor injury. He's only out for like a couple of weeks. It's just some hamstring issues that he had in training. Thing about Henry is he is actually... Oh, he might not be anymore. He did say he was happy to stay. How does he have only 6 caps? Right, so the reason that he has only 6 caps is because Mexico are blessed with an absolute GOAT set of strikers. So obviously they've got our guy here. You'll note there's 2 guys here on the shortlist, right? These are their other strikers. Fernando Alocon from Monterrey. Yep. Who's 25. They've also got Angel Di Palacio from Bayern Munich. And they've got this guy here, Roberto Carlos Avila, who is joining Sirens. He's joining us in January on a free transfer. So we're signing the other guy as well. So this is the reason he's got basically no Mexico caps. Yeah, this is the tiny one you were thinking of, Viva. Sorry, I forgot about him. Yeah, he doesn't join until January because they wanted like £5 million for us to sign him this summer. And we thought, well, we don't need him yet. So yeah, he's going to join us as well because why on earth wouldn't you, right? And a late developer. You love to see it. Mexico play him as a DM in the game. I've noticed a lot of that. Strikers being played at DM. I think there's a bug in that with FM24 because do you remember in my agent video with Shikuhu Van Persie where all of a sudden bro was suddenly a DM and he was like fully competent there? Very weird. Yeah, it's 10 till 2 on Saturday, which is probably good for the day because there's the second playoff semi-final that starts at 2:15 today, isn't it? Not that I'm super asked about the playoffs, honestly. I'll probably watch the playoff final, but other than that, I'm really not that bothered by it. Yeah, I love that. I love that we consider 5'8" tiny. It's like, he's only slightly shorter than me. Status scores, it must be... Yeah, it could be. I wonder if it's aggression, perhaps. The spirit pronunciation people. Ooh. You're wrong. No, Inferno, you've got to help me. Is it Avilar or Avila, perhaps? You've got to give me the answer. Don't be like that guy on the recap video, please. I need to know. I trusted you. New contract. 3 years left. Kadri's good. Right, cool. We've basically had almost no issues with players wanting to leave this summer again. Without, like, in terms of, obviously we've always got a few players that are unhappy, but it's never usually because of that. None of the big guys, anyway. As far as I know, the only issue we've had is Espino. There's actually, like, actively outside, and even that was a glitch. Because, like, someone pointed out to me that the reason that we had that issue with Espino was because there was 2 different unhappinesses going on at the same time. So he was unhappy with the lack of game time, and he also wanted to leave to join a bigger club. We resolved the thing about him wanting to leave to join a bigger club, but it still left his unhappiness about game time. The problem is that why is he complaining about game time in fucking August when we haven't played any competitive matches since the Champions League final in June? That, to me, is a different issue entirely, but that was why he was unhappy. Yeah, it's because Martin Milo doesn't like it when I reject loans from Argentinian sides. Even though, when I do so... But the problem is, when you reject a loan from a team like in Argentina, they... Just do it outside the window. It gets automatically rejected because of our development list thing. However, unless the player actually comes to you and complains and you say, hey, they weren't offering the wages, if they do that, then they're happy. The problem is, if they don't come to you, it just registers as a complaint and there's nothing you can do about it. It's really annoying. It's like, bring me your thingies. So, I guess there's like an Inter-Malta window or something? Or can Gozzo just kind of do what they like? Also, great badge. Loving that. Big fan of the Arb Rangers here. That's nice. And their captain is Indonesian. And is an Indonesian international. Love to see it. Remains up 6 minutes later after. Yeah, I think some of them just get completely stuck because the... What's the word I'm looking for here? The fulfillment of the promise, or the criteria to fulfill the promise, are simply... it's not triggering, and it basically just leaves this, like, random variable that's just hanging and is like a Boolean thing that's set to false the entire time. It's frustrating. It seems that it gets into loops really, really easily. Did Pog request this, or is this something... Oh, right, I can see what Pog's requested, actually. It's a banger, in fairness. Can't really... I did make a call. I had many gins. I had some cloudy pink lemonade and some pink gin. Pog and I even bought a bag of ice. Oh, he pasted the information. Right, so I've got to find Inferno's... Avila. Oh, so Avila. So Avila. Oh, okay. Avila. Okay, fair enough. Nothing really obvious on that one, Lolo. Although, actually, maybe we should have a look at that. Yeah, look at us. Well, we're actually going to be simming past this one. So, Avila. I like it. It's like someone just saying Aston Villa, but abbreviated really weirdly. So, who was it? It was Floriana and Gzira, right? Who are both second tier, I've just realised. I just want to have a look at their transfers to see if they have brought in any loans. Terrific. Bro has not brought in a single loan. Do your job better. Is all I can say to that one. What about Floriana? Bro has also not brought in a single... Tends to not use his tendencies. Actually, Liam, we were mostly just catching a lot of stuff up and doing a little bit of deadline day stuff. So we're actually about to get into our first Champions League game in a moment. But first, rotation. We've got to rotate heavily for this. That is not rotation. What are we playing at? So we want Henry. Wait. Yeah, because Perez will play next game, right? And we'll do Pronin, I guess. Nunez. We could even play Quadros. Wait. Oh, yes, the other guy. Yeah. Tends to take loans when threatened. Exactly, yes. Right, Gertulé, we definitely don't do that. It could be that. Maybe once they get promoted, because I think they will, that could probably help. Gazira will absolutely... When that guy took over at Gazira last season, they absolutely smashed it for the rest of the season. Like, they had like a plus 40 goal difference in the end, which was crazy. No, we didn't, unfortunately, Atomico. We unfortunately lost 4-0 in the final. It was really, really bad. Someone did say in the VOD, like, just turn the passing, turn the speed, not speed, sorry, the blah, 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 tempo down. And I, to an extent, I agree that would have maybe helped a little bit, but I also don't think it's going to stop us losing 4-0 to Manchester United. And I think in those kind of games, minor changes like that are not going to have the effect that you think they will do, because at the end of the day, we aren't making those passing mistakes in any other game. So I think it's just one of those things where even if we turn it down to the lowest tempo possible, it's probably not going to make much difference in that kind of scenario for the most part. But I do notice that I find that the higher tempo tends to affect finishing more than it affects passing accuracy, especially when it's like random short passes that are going amiss. And I'm not entirely sure how the tempo would really affect those things. But hey, you never know, right? Just to take loans from banks, yeah. Right, we can't put Kronagai in now, can we? Because we've got... I'm trying to think of the new... Oh, it's Birkeland, isn't it? I will try Mercado since he's refusing to do anything. That is actually a good backup line there. I still want to start... There's really no point in playing Bagoa for this. We might as well play Gibby, who, by the way, is now worth moon money. £50 million Gibby is worth now. We got some absolutely insane bids on the Gibster, which is... The Matt do anything but call him Gibriel full challenge. What's this team looking like? This is a very good team now. I love how 9 of their starting 11 are loans from us. But that is a really stacked team. Jesus Christ. Wait, they're playing Torres as a wing-back? That's, a decision? I'm a bit confused by that one. But I guess go off, sis, right? He's many things, but he is not a wing-back. He's not fast. He can't cross or dribble. Like, just do anything except that, eh, sweetie? Watch him now score the winner against us. It is only inevitable at this point. Right, we'll get back to that. We might well lose this, and the board might genuinely complain about it. You're very defensive wing-backs. You want to win number 2? Wait, isn't that the guy from Wigan? That's the guy from Wigan, isn't it? The guy that fled Wigan as a refugee to Libya. That guy. Ah, right. Yeah, he does a very good marking, which does make sense, I suppose. Watch them win and I just look like an idiot. Right, let's see. Oh shit, we actually did. Roy Fleming scores against us and then scores a penalty in the shootout as well. Henry does get a brace. Mercado actually got an assist in that game. The board are going to kick off about that, I think. They might actually genuinely be annoyed at that. They don't care about... This is the weird thing, right? When you look at our competitions thing, right? We were expected to win that, but they don't give a shit about what we do in the cup. But they, for some reason, care really loads about the Super Cup, but not about the actual cup. Which... Why? Also, has this grown much? 50th. So it's getting there slowly but surely. Yeah, Roy is finally a loan farmer. Not just a loan farmer, a good one too. He's 2.5-star CA now, which is phenomenal. He's probably now one of the best loanees, which I just get more and more excited by him. I also need to really keep an eye on the... Right, now that we're out of the window, I need to revert our scouting screen back to the old view so we can actually keep an eye on these players coming up. He is getting Živković-y vibes. Surely he's not as good as Živković, right? Oh, wait, did I actually put it on? I couldn't remember the view that we used to search this screen. It was this one, wasn't it? I've got it set to a... Actually, I might set it to 21, just in case. Because occasionally we search for a first team as well. So you end up scouting guys like this guy here. 18-year-old Eduardo Ponce. This is what I'm on about, right? Look at that value. He's 18. Look at that CA. I mean... What do you reckon, chat? Is he going to be good, or is he going to be FM good? He's a wing-back too. I reckon... And he's not a complete wing-back. And he was signed. Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to predict what he's going to be. £25 a week. That's the thing. I mean, what's the injury, actually, while we're here? Oh, he's out of contract. He's not horrendous, you know. Pace, tackling, teamwork's good. Marking's okay. He's just lacking a little bit on the technicals. Do you know what? He's well worth a sign, for sure, right? Unless he wants a little bit high on the wage, considering... Man is on £25 a week and he thinks he can ask for that. But you know what? On a free transfer, I guess... Oh, youngster contract. You spoil me. I forgot to put the extra clause in there. That's frustrating. 3.1k a week. But if he does agree to an 8-year contract, then it's well worth it. Because if he's on 3.1k for 8 years, that ties him down till he's 26. He's just... Is he loan? Yeah, he could be injury prone. We simply don't know. I've never scouted him before. Bit of a ponce, I've heard as well. Can we see his injury history? Or do we need to be scouting him for that? You know, it's quite a lot, isn't it? 6 weeks, 4 weeks, 10 days, 6 weeks, 2 weeks. I'm seeing, like... Lower back stress fracture, that's an isolated thing. I'm seeing some knee ligament problems, potentially. Because he's not our player, we can't see his medical report, can we? I would worry about the knee ligaments. Because he's had 2 injuries in that same amount. It might be that they're... Yeah, I've seen some groin issues too. Yeah, you're right. It seems that the groin ones, although look, there's a couple of slight groin issues. Look at us, by the way, chat, analysing a player's injury history, trying to find patterns in his injuries. It's like FM astrology. He's such a Sagittarius, chat. Only Sagittariuses would have groin injuries. That might be the most sight of, actually, thing we've ever done on one of my streams. Right there. That right there. We've done it. I don't think we've ever done anything more adenoidal than that. And I'm totally on board. I love it. It's a banger, innit, Soggy Flannel. She sent me this the other day. She was like, I was listening to this on the way to work. And she just sent me the screenshot. And I was like, I have no idea what this is. Then she put it on in the car when we were coming back from me picking her up when she burst the tyre. And I was like, oh, this slaps. Must be a Taurus. Yes. There you go. I'm still on the fence about whether I get Hades 2. Speaking of, I'm just like, do I wait for a little bit in early access and just see how it goes? Anything I missed? Not yet in terms of like big stuff. We're about to play our first Champions League game though, away at Porto. So this is big stuff now. It's big baby time. It's big baby time. Yeah. I think all of those song requests have gone through. Right, Barbosa keen to discuss personal matters. Is this when he's just realised, wow, look at that, 44% for the away team. We are better now. I love that it's taken him a week to notice. Big baby in the big group. Yes, exactly. Let's see. See if I can just say that. That's a shame. I'm not in the least bit interested. Miss out on a lot of football. Well, yeah, but that was my intention. They did, Julius, yes. For the second year in a row, we've got 5 and 5. Except we do have Hammering in the in the Europa League this year. And they got probably the toughest draw you could possibly imagine. It's all Turkish, English, Italian, massive sides. Bologna are probably one of their only winnable games, and Bologna are still bloody good. Any surprise results in here out of interest? Spurs have won. Jamie Donnelly has scored a brace in that game as well, actually. Liverpool beat PSG. That's good news. Celtic win away at PSV Eindhoven. That's good news. Credit to the pothole. Well, this is true. We're actually going to be submitting a claim to the council on that pothole because that is a legitimate car killer. It's fine. They've put a bit of yellow spray paint around it, chat, so it's fine. It can't hurt you now. They've put yellow spray paint around it, except until that bit crumbles into it as well. And then I'm fairly certain that when we look down the pothole, I could see a guy in Sydney waving back at me. Like, ZZ Ferro, thank you for the follow. Marathon Man's great, of course. How many group stage teams? 5 out of 5, baby. Oh, here we go. Here's Harry Saunders complaining about... I love this. I keep Harry around solely for this. Just so he can complain every single time. That was you. Oh, nice. Nice to meet you, Hippos. Help fill the pothole just slowly but surely. One ink at a time. But yeah, we're going to try and claim on the pothole because we have had to get a new wheel. Oh, new tyre, you know. Might as well give it a go. No harm. Just the guy in him. Just the guy in him. Sydney was busy with other things, mate. Yeah, I will talk to him about this. They really are. But it depends as well which county you're in. Or not even county. Sometimes it is county, though. County and district council region as well. So I noticed that whenever I drive into Hertfordshire on the back roads, mother of Christ, they hide these curbs in the banking, and you might think, oh, I'll just get off the way to avoid this lorry, and there's just a curb buried in there that you just whack. So that's annoying about Hertfordshire. But in my current council, they just don't fill in potholes. They spend time building pavements that don't need redoing. Yeah. We've actually got 2 right wing backs in the squad this year, but we've also got Cazorla who can cover right wing back for us if we need to. So we've thought about this time. Rojas is going to be... Oh, nice! I forgot he's a good lad, isn't he? Roseby 10 times better here. Yeah, I mean, I think that's maybe a slight overstatement, but our roads are pretty shit right now. Rojas, yeah, they do have high value. The problem with Rojas is that no one bid on him, because I would have happily considered... I love this. I'd have considered selling him were the bids to be there, but there just wasn't. I sympathise with that. Well, good for you. You're finally not a twat. Nice to see. Spot on the... Oh, my God, yeah. Full of pottle, it was raining so week after... Yeah, literally, the one that M crashed into... I say that as if she did anything wrong here. The one that M simply couldn't avoid because it was in the middle of a traffic calming measure that you were forced to drive through for both sides of traffic as well, which is why it subsided. That one was filled in less than a year ago, and it has reoccurred in the exact same spot. It's almost like forcing cars all onto the same side of the road through this one bit of road where it's adverse camber as well, with like loose soil underneath, is a bad idea. Maybe we should remove the traffic calming measure. How about that? No, that'd be silly. That would require common sense. We are getting Eduardo Ponce, though, which is much better news. Don't get so close, you make your own. Exactly, yes. Now you understand. Yeah, it's a frustrating one. Do you know what? Touch wood. Since I've been driving, I've never had a flat tyre. My sister had a flat tyre about 10 years ago, and now Pogs had one. And they weren't even that far away from each other when they occurred, in terms of like the geographical location of them, which is very bizarre. Driver's livid. Yeah, Rossay's lost for words. Are you, though, Jonathan? What on earth made you think you were going to be in the Champions League squad? Pipe of the hole. That's great. I'd be well up for that. I'll fucking pay them. You're telling me, Zeep. It's proper dangerous. Appearing in a local... I am... Do you know what? I'd be totally up for that. Hello, Dan. What did you think of the game yesterday? Or rather, what are your... Did you have anything positive to say about the game yesterday? Stood in the hole. Oh, yeah, and I'll be up to my fucking waist, chat. Right, let's try and find a squad. So Perez, Quasi, Padilla, Kamga, Gile, Palacio, Vida, Juzanovic, Kadri, Paez, full. Basically, it's the same lineup as last season, ironically, because all the new players that could fit in this squad are all injured. But that's fine. This got us to the final, right? And the bench has definitely got better. We have options like Cazorla now and Quadros, who I think... There's no point in putting Villarreal on the bench. He's injured. I'm never going to bring him off the bench in that position, am I? Sweet. Oh, everyone's so mean to Mike. He's lovely. Right, let's have this. Away at Porto. This should be a winnable tie. I don't see any reason why not. Oh, they've got Nestori in the team as well. You'll love to see it. And Fred Lasso, naturally. I love that. I sell Fred Lasso to a team and we happen to play them first. He's definitely going to get... You know what's going to happen. He's going to keep a clean sheet against us. We're also not fully match sharp, despite me actually playing like 3 friendlies a week at some point. Krastev is going to be out for like another 10 to 12 days. So it's not the end of the world. Plus, what it means is we get to start Vida again and watch him have the absolute goated start because he cannot be stopped. It is impossible. Ah, dear. They haven't said, yeah, he's a real player. We sold for us. Yeah, they offered us £12.5 million, and I just figured for a backup goalkeeper, it made sense for us to take the money, especially given that we had our young Argentinian guy coming in. So if we were to find a loan for the young Argentinian guy, I think it would be super easy for us to just go out there and sign a random backup goalkeeper. We could go on another goalkeeping hunt, this time without Hadrian's treasure map of sin. That's right. Also, 4-4-2. We don't face 4-4-2s very often, especially not in the Champions League, which is intriguing. This guy must be quite young if he's not going to face. Hugo... I thought it was Chicharito, but it's Chacarito. Damn, Mexico has got a great squad in this save. No other goalkeepers. Good. Let's keep it that way. Oh yeah, of course, from full match. I was like, what? Oh yeah, I forgot we changed our angle slightly, haven't we? Let's see how this is going to look in key highlights. We might have to switch it back off again if we're not seeing enough of the game, but I want to see how this one looks when we're actually playing it. Any treks, you know? He is all the treks. I feel like this song would have been in Chef, because I'm totally here for it. This is where it's like, yes, Matt, this is off the Chef soundtrack. Either way, it's a bop. Right then. Oh, what an average start. All I want is a win. get that match sharpness up a little bit. Just get the result, basically. These are the ones that we've got to be winning. Away at teams like Porto, they're a decent side, but they're not that good. And if we play as well as we did in the Champions League group stage last season, there really shouldn't be much of an issue. One thing I have noticed is that Quasi and Perez seem to have just really gone off the boil a little bit towards the end of last season, and I need them to start picking it up again, basically. I need to see more goals out of the two of them. Just good performances in general. Kadri flicks it on at the back post. It's Ilan Jozanovic, and is that onside? Yes, it is. Beautiful set-piece play, and Sirens take the lead in a sea of blue, because both teams play in blue, and have chosen to do so tonight. That was a really nice goal, actually. Look at that flick on. And then what a finish from Jozanovic. Like, usually it's Pires getting us all the set-piece goals, but Jozanovic with a lovely one. Boo this man. This is a really good little bop, isn't it? Big fan. Oh, here we go. Jimmy's actually making some saves today as well. But the front line isn't really doing... This might be more of one of these games where it's all about the defensive effort, where they're going to keep the goals out as well as score all the goals. I could totally see a wing-back scoring the second goal in this game. I feel like Vida's going to pop up with the second one. He often does this towards the start of a Champions League group. He always does really well in the first 3 or 4 matches just to assert himself on the team. So then I can't drop him immediately afterwards. Vida to the byline. Drops it short. Ah, shit, we might get this back, you know. Right, Palacio's turn to have a crack at this. Goes back for Kamga. Go on. Second goal now. It's chill. Oh, that's not too great. Right, big header needed. Nice. Go on, Palacio. He's so fast. Ah, that's poor, actually. Kamga. Go on, take his man on. Oh, he's inside. Kamga! Oh, he's at the post. I see Lasso scored. That would be something else, let me tell you. Oh, Christ. I'm loving seeing that out of Gert. Because he is him. Gert has become the starting ball winning midfielder in this team, and he's still only 20 years old. I'm excited to see what he can do in the future. I feel like he's nearly getting towards where Tony was when he left. Oh, Padilla now. He's just not got the speed, has he? Nah. Vida is only 29. I think he turns 30 during this season. So he's actually still not that old. I think he's still got a few good years left in him. Next year, though, and for most of this year, I expect he will be the backup in that role. But it depends. If Krastev can't stay fit, Vida's just going to end up playing the whole season. I wouldn't be surprised if Vida still puts up between 12 and 13 assists this season in all competitions. Particularly if actually he starts playing in the rotated squad, because then he'll get even more chances in the league. Yeah, Gert I think it was at the start of last season, we kind of noticed that Gert was starting to rival the existing starters we had in that role, and we just felt, you know what, fuck it. Even if it's a slight drop-off to Gert, I thought it was about time we started playing him consistently in the role, because the best way to develop him was to give him 6 months and let him actually play the role full-time, so he can just be a real constant member of the team. Quasi is only 5'3" in fairness, so he's bound to look tiny. Vida coming into the box. Vida goes for goal! What did I tell you? Matstradamus strikes again. Vida with the second goal. It's Porto 0, Sirens 2. You know what? I'm here all week. It just felt like the kind of game that Vida's just going to come and score a goal in. Look at that for an effort. Bang. At the start of every season, he does this. He just goes off. He really is. He doesn't want any... And I think Roy, in a way, might potentially be losing his chance of doing that. Because he's going to be... I suspect he's going to be alone at Sweetie for the rest of this save. And I think that he's just not going to have enough of an impact for us to win that vote. So I feel like at the moment, Vida is surely the favourite for that, potentially. Yantek, thank you very much for the follow. That was a great goal. Krastev just doesn't do that sort of thing. Oh, that's a great touch inside from Perez, and it's... What? That didn't get blocked. He's just missed that. That's just an outright miss. Like, he's given the goalkeeper the eyes, and then he's given himself the eyes on top of that. Kamka's had a poor day so far, but luckily we've got Radek Markovic, who I really, really like. Padilla's had a bit of a poor day. Let's go with Quadros. You know what? It's Quadros time. And then Henry, because Henry deserves a run. And I might give Gert a little bit of a rest now we're 2-0 up. And get, where is he? Birkeland in. Start getting him into that role for a little bit. First building a nation save. So if this is the first one you've ever done, you're going to want to start somewhere where you don't have to worry too much about like crazy rules and stuff. And I'm just assuming that you don't want to have to edit the database to make it fun in that sense, right? So for me, your best... Poland and Hungary are really, really fun because you don't have to change anything. They've got great, like, built-in stuff. However, I think you might have fun in Austria, potentially. They start a lot higher up. The rules are still pretty lax. Henry's just a goat. yeah, I would say Austria might be a good place to start because you've got some really good existing teams to help you as well. You've got Red Bull Salzburg, Austria Vienna. There's good teams in there that can really help you. Oh, if Vida could become a staff member, and there's plenty of time to see if that will happen as well, which is going to be great. Yeah, Villarreal unfortunately is injured at the time being. He will be probably back for match day 3. Means paintings in Spain. Gabriel of Jesus Paintings. That's even better. Yeah, Birkelon is the chap from Bodder. The guy we spent 6 million quid on. He's actually a centre-back by trade, but I believe that we could get a full... Good save. I believe that we can play him as a born midfielder as well. So I'm determined to start training him there. Oh, okay, it's a free kick to us. Well, that's good. In a way, DBT, that shows that there's a sort of element of strength there. Henry, the biggest bid we got for Henry was 15 million. I was on the fence, but I thought we could get it up to 20 million, and in the end we didn't. Luckily, I was able to sell a couple of other players to cover off the cost. So Sotelo went for 7.5 million, and we sold, surely not. Oh my God, Vida nearly got another one. And I sold Fred Lasso to Porto for 12.5 million, so that gave us the 20 million that I was looking for. So we just got it in different ways. And I'm tempted to sign Henry to another contract, because he's actually, I believe at the moment, will be happy to stay. So once we get a few months outside the window and he plays a few matches and starts to get a bit happier again, I think I'll just offer him a new deal, because I don't think he's going to want too much money, and I think he's such a useful player to have around because he's consistently done it for us. Good save again from Jibby. Like, that's brilliant. Villarreal's injured. So unfortunately he picked up a training injury, or it might have been in a friendly actually. So he's missing the next couple of games, but he'll be back soon. And we'll get him a chance to get in the team as well. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's surely offside. He scored, but it's definitely offside. Villarreal, Spain. Do you know what? No lies were told. Morning, Fabs. God, it's hot in here, chat. Let me tell you. I might even de-shirt. No, I can't. This is a slim fit, and I'm not slim. Why did I think today would be the day to wear a shirt? I think no matter what... If I wasn't wearing a vest, honestly, it was still going to be too hot in here. I can't even turn the fan on because it just blows the blind all over the place. Although I might have to turn it. In fact, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. I can't point it at myself because it will go in the microphone, but I can at least get some air circulating around the room. And now you'll suddenly see the blind in the background start to levitate. Mr. Swizzles has been activated. Is it Brumber versus Copenhagen? Nice. Is that for the title? Go shirtless. Well, you don't want to see that yet. Wait till I'm ripped, Viva. Then we'll talk. You've been waiting a while, but, like, hold your horses. I got called out again for my dusty mic arm on the recap video. Every time someone comments about it, it makes me want to leave it further. Also, we've got much worse towards the end of this game. They had a lot of chances in this game. Jibby was man of the match. When I made those substitutions, we absolutely fell apart. I don't know why, but I like the fact that they do because it makes me not want to do it because I know that it's annoying to people. Like, that's how we do a little trolling. That's how I do it. That's actually impressive because in my head, I'm always just used to FC Copenhagen being like the team. That's a bit of luck for us there, frankly. Midtjylland win all the remaining. Oh, so Midtjylland. Oh, really? Okay, fair. Fair. Whew. Right. Okay, good start. We get the win. Fortune. Speaking of FC Copenhagen, Halgård has. Good God. He's someone they poached as well. He's quite tasty, isn't he? He's 25, but damn. FC Copenhagen have always got good players, don't they? Oh, hello. FM. There we go. Got them in the end. 2.4 million. Falls on form. 10 saves. Wait, didn't they only have 8 shots on target? FM? Okay. More like how good? They had 8 shots on target and it's saying he's made 10 saves. Save a shot off target. Oh, I just assumed that if you... I thought FM counted it so that if you had a shot and it was saved by the goalkeeper, that counts as a shot on target. Because the goalkeeper, after all, I just assumed that's how it counted it. How do they know if the shot's going to go on target or not? Move saves anyway, but save a reflect. Yeah, I've always just assumed that if the goalkeeper saves it, it's a shot on target. Because otherwise you're just guessing the future. Either way, fair play to Jibby. What a guy. Something I also particularly enjoyed was in that game, which I'm not going to tell you the score of, where I was trying to get the highest tally for a game. the goalkeeper for my team got a 10 out of 10 rating despite the other team having 0 shots in the game. And I love that the game just awards points to the goalkeeper for your team scoring, even if he's had nothing to do with any of it. Sure, we probably can, but it's just a question of how much I could be asked to go and find it. Not sure what you have against him. It's concerning. What? I just gaslit an entire room full of men. Get in, lads. Lovely scenes. Wait, hang on. Why did he get negative morale when everyone else was happy? All right. Oh, it's literally, yeah, he got a 10 out of 10 rating. Hello, Marius. How's it going, friend? The only thing you missed so far, Primcio, is that we just won against Porto away from home. We were battering them, and then after I made a load of subs, we just got absolutely twatted, and Jibby completely saved us. Save but no shots. That's interesting. Lost 7-0 with Bayern Munich. The goalkeeper still got 10s and been man of the match with other score. Yeah, literally. He was man of the match in this game, despite a player scoring 21 goals. And believe me, it was more than 70-0. I'm not going to tell you the scoreline, but it was insane. Now, it does help that one team was playing in space. I say one team. They were both playing in space. One was just, you know... one was just more accustomed to it, I suppose. How can you make any more positive development? To me, he's a world-class centre-back. Fafana. Oh, wow, that's good news. I like him. I like him a lot. It just saddens me that Luta let go. Wearing the astronaut shirts. Oh, here we go. Hamrin versus Besiktas. Not explaining. I would say that one used... Yeah, they were not used to playing in space. They hadn't quite got their space legs in yet. So I can remember Scott. Oh, really? Is it exam time coming up, Marius? So Hamrin are playing Besiktas. And then there's no Conference League first week, is there? The one benefit... Oh, dear. Ah, sucks. Because Marsa are usually pretty shit. And that's not going to help. At all, in fact. I guess the benefit of Hamrin being in is there. They did get a little bit more money. And they will at least get 8 games. But the problem is they got such tough games that they're almost certainly going to lose all 8 of them. Ah. Oh, that's really unlucky. They've just played better than Besiktas. 11,000 people as well. You'll love to see it. FM Greatest, thank you for the follow. I don't hate that in terms of performance. It is frustrating to once again not get what they deserve. Like 64% possession, 2 XG, and they miss the chances, basically. Kind of sucks, but it shows us quality there, at least. That gives me hope that they're at least going to be able to get some kind of results. Maybe. I mean, let's not forget, the last time Hammer played in the Europa League group stage, they actually did qualify out of it. Albeit narrowly, but they did get through. And they should, in theory, be better than that by now. Change position to such a move. How on? Surely he's not already... He's getting there slowly. As it happens, no, Julius. Neither of them made a single loan signing, nor from us or from any other team in Malta. Any real players? Oh, yeah, loads. We're not quite that. We're only in season 16, so there's still a good amount of real players knocking about right now. In fact, I'm curious to see who the oldest player in the save is now that you mention that. Although that is going to take us off of this screen, but that's fine. We'll come back to it. Let me just have a quick check. Because there's Clever Guerrero here of Guayaquil City. Yeah. He's got a lot of money. Yeah, there should be about 30. There's also Richard Agimang Badu of Asante Kotoko. 19. Then Cleve Suko of Ons Coutures. Yeah, he's quite cheap, actually, that dude. 19. Cheap wages. Final loan move. He feels like good fodder. I wonder if the Dutch nationality or the Dutch part nationality... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I wonder if that will help. I'd pay 140k for him. Anyway, that wasn't even why we were here, but it's always good to know that. I love that filter. So, every player in the game, oldest player. Sorry, that's youngest player. 39 is Jimmy Rocker, who is Bolivian. No, Chris, we're fairly certain that it means what we think it means. Although that is a good point. Imagine if we were wrong and it just means they loan loads of players out. I didn't even check that. Remind me in a sec to have a look at their Imagine if it was the opposite of what we thought it meant. So there's Jimmy Rocker, 39-year-old. So he's the oldest in the database right now. But you'll see there's lots of 39 and 38-year-olds. Luke McNicholas of Athlone Town's 38. So it's going to be a while yet. Because these guys would have been like 22, 21 at the start of the save. So there's going to be... I reckon... Probably by the time we get to like season 21, 22, that's when we're starting to exhaust all of the real players. But it's still going to be a while yet, I would say. We get the search back in so we don't forget it. Let me just set that back to 21 so we can actually get the full plethora in there as well while we're at it. Yeah, good question. So, Floriana. They only loaned out one dude. But that's still more than they brought in. So, yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong yet. So, but in fairness, the numbers as presented to us right now, albeit very small sample size, it is 1-0 in favour of what Chris said. So, we'll have to track that over time. That would be funny. Yeah, it works the exact opposite way. They will refuse to take a loan, but they will loan everybody out. Although, that means we just give them loads of free players, and then they build their own loan farm with blackjacks and hookers. Right. Okay, we'll bring you in. That'll be... That's a good point. Yeah, no, good shout. Let's have a look. Let's investigate, chat. Investigate, by the way, just sounds like the name of a random Danish player. Right, because you're a...
I'm the Pope.
Manager,
Cooper,
Luca Venturini.
take off the Pope hat.
No. God FM, when I need you, where's my tooltip, damn it? Daniel Linick. Was that correct? Yes, it is. Thank you very much for the follow. Where is it? Yeah, oh, I got it. I wasn't sure. We'll give him a chance. Terminology underline code in the editor, which feels more of a sign than a setting thing. Okay, here we go. Tendency to use loan market. It's tough because I can still see how that can be interpreted both ways. Do you know what I mean? I think we need like a... The only way to truly find this out would be to essentially blank league or like brand new league, give every single manager and say the championship uses loan market tendency and see if they bring in more loan signings or make more or loan out more players. That's the only way you could really test that over the course of a season, perhaps. Then we'll know for sure, or not know for sure, but a separate tendency. Loan out Hots prospect. Ah, true. Yeah. That does help, because you'd think there'd have to be one meaning the opposite. Because I need to know about loan. Yeah, it's just like a 2-minute video. It's basically a YouTube short. What does this mean? I'm also showing you the wrong screen there. There we go. Step 1. Yeah, you got to do. It's like summoning the rain gods. Zealand's busy moving at the moment. 6-1 to Tashi. Oh, could this be the year that Melita finally eats shit? Because, yeah, that's it concerns me because Melita have actually got some quite good loans. They've just got dreadful management. Right? Yeah, it could be that one is like a general one, and one, as you say, is based on age. It's a shame you can't give. Wait, do I have any tendencies? Do they just appear organically, or does it just come over time? For the AI, for the user manager. I'm curious now. What are my tendencies? Holy shit. Alright, one sec, chat. Let me move to the left. Where's my button? That's not really... As if I haven't released a lot of loan content. I've got tons. Leading teams to title wins. Is that a tendency? That is the most egotistical tendency I've ever seen. Tendency of leading teams to title wins. My tendencies, chat, is good. I is good. Plays entertaining football, wants high pressing, lots of silly bolts down here. Also, right. Here's what I would say. I don't have the tendency using loan market, which indicates to me that it is about loaning players in. Because surely, if it was about loaning players out, I would have that tendency written about 50 fucking times. Although, what I will say is, why on earth do I not have the tendency that loans out Hots prospects when that's literally all I do? Yeah. I think the ones you get for your manager are utterly silly. Like, what kind of tendency is fucking tends to win titles? Tends to be a good manager. Yeah, it must be super... Because they are super rare as it is. Because obviously Slugs made that brilliant script that you can get in the Discord that will actually find the loan market guys for you in your save if you want. It's like a little separate file. And he's been slowly adding more and more stuff into it. And I think there's a real... Slugs has a great tendency to make that app a lot better. Because there's a lot of things he's doing to it that are just getting better each time. It's to sign players. It certainly seems like that, Matt. Yeah, we were just trying to see if we can get some kind of empirical evidence. tends to get relegated. That'd be the Floriana manager. Also, a lot of trash. True. Maybe the game's just being nice. Tends to blow smoke up other managers' ass. Guilty. Right, let's just switch to youth prospects again. I don't think he still considers Perez as one of those. It's going to have to be Pronin again. Markovic. No, we can't start Gertulé every game. FM. We've got to be serious about that. We'll put Ramiro in. Oh, okay. Lahovi gets a start. Krastev's back, baby! Although I might actually not start Krastev and start Cazorla instead. Just because Krastev needs a little resty. We'll go with Birkeland, perhaps? I know that's not his main role. We could have played him in midfield, honestly. Tends to build nations. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Pronin can't start. He's absolutely dead. We'll try Vidales. Yeah, he's definitely advanced forward. Pronin is... Whatever Pronin is, he's not starting in this game. Man can barely walk. Really nothing? You've no... Oh my god, Julius Sunday. I didn't realise he was still knocking about. That's wild. That's a name I've not heard for a very long time. Man left the club 6 years ago. I had no idea that he was still knocking about in the Maltese League. So there's Julius Sunday starting against us.
Matt.
Strongo with the 19 months. How's your Sunday going, my friend? 10 Malta caps. It's good to see. Titles like in CK3. Janos the Low. I would love that. There's so many things I feel like FM could take from CK and games of that ilk. One thing, Iron Man mode, for a start. That would be goated. Also, Lindemar in there too. It feels like Luta. Obviously, we know they're a lone farm fiend, but they've hoovered up a lot of players that we've just released over the time. An options menu. That would be good, yeah. I'd absolutely take an options menu. Oh, you have to see. Tony's brother, we wish. We did sign them the same summer, if I recall. Oh, no, there was another guy called Sunday as well. No, was it Sunday Monday that we nearly signed around the same time as Sunday? But he was massively shit. Right. In we go. Who's getting a squad number this time? Abubakar Ali. Now, who are you, my friend? You are... Oh, he's the Tanzanian guy. Okay, cool. Simba has been producing some reasonably average to good players lately. So big up them. Yeah, Sunday Money was like mid and expensive, if I recall. Sunday Money Happy Days, indeed. Basically, they don't wanted to sign him. Okay, good. That shows that we're still solid against... Well, 2 more assists for Lahovi. He's been the top assister, I think, in this league for the last 3 years in a row, which is amazing. Humble Courgette. What a name. What a person. Thank you very much for the 10 months. How is your Sunday going, my friend? That's good for us, though. Getting an early start. We like that. Also, Esfandiari actually played. 14 key passes. There's going to come a time where he enters the conversation as being better than Palacio, but Palacio does still have that slightly better defensive quality, and he's got that height. Jar Jar, no, Jar Jar's been around for a while. I say around. He's left the club a long time ago. Actually, doesn't have a club at all now. He was released by Hibernian in the summer, which means, if nothing else, I think he's worth a trial. Well, it's lovely to have you in, my friend. I do enjoy the Sunday streams. We get a slightly different crowd in on the Sundays. Just because like we get people that are off work on the Sundays and stuff. Well, Rep are currently sitting out. We don't know the number, obviously, but we have, as of this summer, got up to 3.5 stars for the first time as a result of us losing the Champions League final, but reaching it in the first place. Some of you will have seen this in the Discord. Passpro did a really interesting test that showed that if you lost the Champions League final, you got a 100-point rep boost. If you win it, you get a 1,000-point boost, or you did in the scenario that he had. 1,000-point boost. That would have easily put us to 4 stars, if not higher. You could totally see more on Sunday. Yeah, generally speaking. Unless there's like a massive event going on, like the F1 starts early, or there's a really early Premier League kickoff, which is very unusual these days, which is why I start slightly earlier on a Sunday. But yeah, Sunday viewership's usually about 20% above, I would say. And the viewership's actually been climbing again, weirdly, as we've entered May. So that's intriguing. No, I know that we obviously had the Champions League final, but even the other streams outside of that, the viewership's been higher lately, which is nice. So I don't know if there's something I'm doing or whether it's just, yeah. I feel like I've been more on my game lately, and that's been... I think it's just I'm feeling a lot better mentally than I was before. I don't know if that's coming across in my content or not, but hopefully it is. Cigarette Red Castle to put don't do risky tackles. Ah, Golosso, right. Welcome to my world, friend. So, the first question I have for you is, you obviously don't have Get Stuck In on. You've got Stay On Feet. Do your players have... I love that the one player I picked doesn't have it. Okay. Do they have, in their cons, competitive streak? Because if they do, if this appears either orange or above, i.e. red, this means that they are a dirty boy. Basically, what this is an indication of is their dirtiness. So the redder this is, the higher their dirtiness is. And I believe this appears at 13 dirtiness, Hadrian? Either way, if they've got this, expect the random red card. Yeah, we've already scouted those guys. That's why they show up as... Actually, let me just check. Because I don't want to accidentally miss them. We have definitely scouted them because they've... you're right. They seem to have... I must have scouted them at some point. Because otherwise they wouldn't have gone like... Yeah, he's quite good, isn't he? This guy's at Sevilla, which means he's pretty much unaffordable, particularly with that. But sometimes you can get really cheap release calls. Certainly worth another look, though. So thank you for letting me know about that. The rest of these guys are... Oh, I thought his name was Gift Challenge. Basically Secret Santa. Don't want to actually do it. Do I think they'll do it? No. Would I love them to do it? Absolutely.
A thing FM apparently already took from CK.
That's dirtiness, but legally they can't call it dirtiness in real players. Yeah, exactly. So they have to call it competitive streak, essentially, yeah. So yeah, if those are the guys that are happening, Golossa, that's probably the reason why they're doing it. It's, so when people always say, oh, this player's got high aggression, they're going to get sent off, that's not what aggression in FM means. The thing that's going to get them sent off more is their competitive streak / dirtiness, which is the same thing, obviously. So that's the problem. We do have a habit of signing a lot of these guys for the memes, because I do kind of enjoy having them around. Because, do you know what? As long as it's not hurting us long term, the occasional cheeky red card is a bit of fun, isn't it? Wow, they're heavy favourites. To be fair, we did get absolutely battered by them away from home last year. We still only lost 3-2, though. So we take that. Sunday's going to watch. Yeah, it definitely is a factor. But I've just been noticing an uptick in viewership over the last week or so in general, which is nice. So I thank you, chat. I appreciate that. There we go. Spino's finally put up and shut up. Example of red card in the Champions League final. Exactly. To be fair, had we got the red card in that Man United game, I think I would have been past the point of caring. Because that game was just an absolute write-off. The fact that the first goal was an own goal, the second one was just FM match engine nonsense, then it was a penalty, it was just like, okay, we're not winning this game, right? No matter what we do in this scenario, we are not winning this match. Let me do a little checky check, just make sure no one amazing's come through on here. Wow, really? No one amazing's... Occasionally it's worth a little look at these guys, but... He's got 3 caps for Ghana. Wait a second. 3 caps for Ghana at 21. Last club Juventus? Wait, hang on. Came through at Juve, then just went to Asante Kotoko for free, which makes sense. Oh, good. Did my internet just completely shit itself for a second there, chat? Unfortunately, they were digging up the road outside my house yesterday and completely fucked the internet. So hopefully it seems to be back now. That was weird. It was just like a complete outage for like 3 or 4 seconds there. Guy that got the red card in the final. Was that one of my finals, Lolo? Yeah, the reverse career. I like it. It's kind of like when Iash Mariba ended up at Haroya at like 24 years old in this save. Yeah, I don't think he's worth us signing, probably. I think the wage, and he's 21. I think the loan farm for him is unlikely. Yes, and he sold him. Oh. Was it Velasquez? Oh, it's gone again. Do excuse the random dropouts there, chat. It is very frustrating, and hopefully that's going to settle its ass down. Yeah, it was Velasquez. That was the guy. I think it was Velasquez. Or was it Brandon? No, it was Brandon Silva. It was Brandon Silva, wasn't it? It was the winger, Brandon Silva. I'm certain it was Brandon Silva. That was the guy who I sold. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, the Mariba one was crazy. Jose Ortiz. This guy here. Oh, very good shout. Con, that is a mercenary as well, but like, who cares? Cheap. Paraguayan Brazilian, love to see it. Something we're going to have a... No. Oh, for God's sake. Is it gone completely? It's weird, I can still see chat.
Let's go.
I can still see chat. It's like it's completely dropping out constantly now. Yeah, it's back again. Oh, brilliant. This is not what we need right now. Toppy 14 cap, thank you very much for the 7 months. Yeah, I'm back again now. That's, I've not seen it do this before. That's new. it's like I'm not having like frame rate issues. It's like it's fully dropping out, just going to 0 and then coming back a little bit. You may have to refresh your streams because Twitch goes a bit funky like this, so it's not actually enough to disconnect it. But it's okay, Twitch. Hopefully this is definitely a my internet thing. Yeah. I don't want it to keep doing it though, because it will affect the quality of the stream for people, and I don't want that, you know. I'm bad enough as it is when I'm actually not having issues. Right, yeah. So Jose Ortiz, I like him. Apologies for that, chat. And for when it happens again, I do apologize. If I do randomly drop out and I'm gone for more than like 30 to 40 seconds, at that point, assume I'm probably having to restart the internet. What the fuck? Man has a 20k release clause but wants 6 grand a week. John Williams, thank you very much for the follow. I love your orchestral scores. Running going, I haven't actually run, unfortunately, since I got ill. And I need to get back onto that, basically. I do. I've been eating better, but I want to combine that with exercise for the brain. Even though mentally I've been, since about last Wednesday, I've been so much better mentally. I've been in the best moods I've been in for like 3 or 4 months. It's genuinely fantastic. I feel so much better. Pog will tell you this. I'm legitimately feeling like happy every day now, and it's so nice to feel like the veil is like the shadow is lifted, I suppose. As much as I would talk about over the last couple of months, oh, I'm feeling a little bit better. The truth is, chat, I was lying out my arse. I was just almost trying to like manifest it a little bit, but I can genuinely say since about last Wednesday I felt fucking great. Like I would just remember Pog and I were cooking chef pasta in the kitchen on Friday evening. She had a gin, I had a beer. We were dancing around to Spirit Box, as it goes. Not like traditional dance music, you might say, but I just had this like feeling of complete contentment, and it was just, are you lying again? I'm not, Steve. I promise you, I'm not. But it's yeah. I sometimes go through patches, but that's probably the longest patch I've had of feeling like genuinely desolate in the brain since about 2016, when I stopped doing YouTube. But I actually feel great, and genuinely I think that stopping drinking caffeine in the morning has made a huge difference. So I genuinely feel like, hand on my heart, I feel a lot better. And so thank you guys as well for being there for me as well. It's exactly, it is true, but I can promise you that it's not the case. Holy Roller, no, it was Yellow Jackets, the one with Sam Carter. Absolute slaps. We can't spend bringing it back off the chat, aren't we lovely? We're not spending 7 grand a week on this guy. This is like, no, I totally understand how you would think that, but I promise you, it was like, don't make me show you my Dailyo. I track my mood on this app called Dailyo 3 times a day, and you can see it goes. Oh, son of a quiche with the 5 gifted subs. You bloody love to see it. Don't know why I got so aggressive there. Also, Hamburino is a fantastic name. So enjoy your gifted sub. And Rafa, woo! I love seeing names on the gifted subs because it's not always people that we see in chat, like actively chatting. So I get to see people who I don't normally see. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Let's get some presents too. Live emotional breakdown recovery live. But no, I just think it's important to talk about when things go bad as well as when things are going well, because I just want it to be proof, I suppose, that you can feel better, right? Yeah, it just creeps up on you, man. It creeps up on you. I genuinely attribute almost all of the way I was feeling a little bit to me starting drinking caffeine again, genuinely, because I thought, oh, it's because of shit with like professional stuff. I was like, nah, it's not, mate, because even when stuff started going well for that again, nothing. But I looked at when I started drinking caffeine again, and I was tracking that in Dailyo as well, because you can track all the things you did throughout the day for each segment, and then it will allow you to like correlate good and bad things with mood changes. It's really, really useful for like working out what affects you good and what affects you badly over a long period of time. Fabulous way of actually like reconstructing and building good habits. But I noticed that when I started drinking caffeine again, that's when the mood started dropping. It was really, really interesting to note. Arctic is completely manageable. Yeah, I used to get really anxious when I drank caffeine. Now, in the morning, it will make me feel fine for a little bit, but then in the afternoon, about 3 o'clock, I just plunge mentally until I have dinner, basically. Yesterday I had a caffeinated coffee at breakfast, but it was fine because I had a fry up. It was banging, let me tell you. Right, okay, we should probably set this game up. 3-year break. Wow. That's good and interesting. I'm really glad. Look, I hope that you guys feel like you can just, like, that you actually feel safe if you do need to share something with us, that we'll actually listen and provide funny as well as helpful feedback. You will, I warn you, you will get both. Like, if you come with a serious issue, we are also going to provide you with funny feedback too. But I hope it's all in good faith, you know? Oh, thank you, still running. It's, yeah, but again, I do want to get back into exercise again. Also, because my friend's having an anniversary party in a couple of months, and I just want to look, I want to be able to look nice in the summer, you know? I want to be able to turn up and be like, yeah, baby. Don't know why, but like, I just do, you know? We're still in a bit of a dick, but it's all in jest, exactly. It's not just banter. I hate that shit. Right, is this the line that we want? Has my assistant just, like, read my brain? Yes, he has. Good laddie. Except for the Markovic. Shit, did I play Markovic in the last game? Fuck. But that's the thing, Maureen. It's all about, like, different strokes for different folks, right? It sounds stupid. I actually wonder if drinking caffeine later in the day might actually be more beneficial for me. Because that way I get the pick-me-up when I need it, but then I don't have the dip because then I get food. It's, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, season effectiveness definitely comes in, but I've never had it that bad before. And I didn't actually start getting the problems until, like, February. And I just thought it was because of, like, things were not going well for me professionally, but I really don't think that was the case at all. I think that was just a complete coincidence. Maybe a little bit, but yeah. I've always looked at life like a pendulum when it comes to things professionally, where stuff might go bad for a little bit, but then the pendulum just swings back the other way, and then you get good stuff at the end of it. So, but that just wasn't happening. It was kind of stuck on one side, and I actually start to... I just an email. Oh, believe me, I spent some of my late teens. My friends would rip me to... I don't know if any of them are in chat right now. I don't know if Viking or Twaz are here right now, but they would rip me to shreds when I was like 16, 17, 18. I was just a mopey fucking sod, and I deserved all of it. Oh, thank you, JCM. Yeah, it's just good. And this goes to anyone as well, right? I would highly recommend the app Dailyo. It's not, you don't need an account or anything. It's all locally on your phone, so there's no like silly accounts on that. It just allows you to set up daily tracking for your moods as well as activities that you do in like segments. And you can choose how many times you update it a day. I do 3, like 10 a.m., 4 p.m. and 11 p.m. So I get kind of morning and overnight stuff, then my work day kind of, maybe I should move it to 5, and then what happened in the evening. And you rate it each time, add stuff in there, and it just allows you to track your moods over a longer period of time and get like on a macro level how you're feeling. And it's really useful for figuring stuff out that might actually be affecting you that you don't notice. Train on the window. It was a little bit like the right chat. I told you this a little while ago, but those of you that haven't heard this story are going to enjoy this. I once had, this was after I broke up with my girlfriend when I was like 18. This was my MSN. That's how long ago this was. This was my MSN like username. Ready? Some of you know where I'm going with this. You're going to enjoy this. I'm like a slinky. I'm fun to play with, but you wouldn't care if I fell down the stairs. I'll just wait now. Oh, it's so fucking emo, isn't it? Isn't it just? Oh, Wit, thank you very much for the follow.
This isn't where I park my car.
Oh, we were all cringy when we were young, and if you can't look back and like laugh at your cringiness, then what are you doing with your life, right? Young Matt, oh god. Oh, redirect notice, hang on. Yeah, literally. Great. Like, yeah, exactly. You have to be able to look back and laugh. Dartford, there you go. Like, we were all cringy back in the day. Who did, I mean, okay, not everyone would have had MSN because some of you are probably younger than that, right? But back in the day, it was like commonplace to have, like a name and then like the sub-name bit would have like some cringe-ass song lyrics with like musical notes either side of it. Everybody fucking did it. And don't pretend you didn't. Tazza with the gifted sub to Emo Matt Official. Oh, I didn't do the Mudrick lookup. My apologies. Let me do that first. I'm trying to get better at staying on top of the lookups. He might actually probably... he's probably not playing anymore, actually. Even though he's fairly young. Which also... Am I spelling Mudrick different? Phrase, chance would be a fine thing and no... Do you know what? No. No. Sad but no, I just think I had a picture of me, but all the pictures of me were taken from the exact same angle. Sorry, it's called Dailyo. I'll write the name in chat because it's one of those ones where you might that's it. I believe it's on both iOS and Android. But seriously, if you're struggling with stuff like that, I promise you will find it useful. The amount of stuff I found out about it myself from it, and find that, you know, reading in the morning, I like doing that, but I've actually noticed that it really improves my day overall. Every time I put in a walk or some kind of exercise, I get like a 2-point mood bump on it. Never have my life. That's my one rule. Do you know what? Oh, Hoosby, I hate to say it, but you've just broken your one rule. I think that in itself is cringy. Chat, can I get a ruling? Saying that saying you don't ever act cringy in itself is cringy. I would say. I don't mean to be rude, but I feel like that might be counting as cringe. I feel like part of not being cringy is being self-aware. Play Store, really? But hang on, on the Play Store? That's Google, right? Because I downloaded it off the Play Store. I will get you a link. Lurch one of the chemicals releasing coffee. Really? I actually kind of feel like that too sometimes, Strongo. So I wonder if there's a thing going on that. Also, Callum, thank you very much for the raid as well. We were just talking about cringe and how cringe we used to be back in the day. Also, lovely to see you join us. Not when the play. Well, hold on to that thought, Dadson, because we're about to get clarted by Manchester City, and I'd say that's pretty cringe. Sometimes you've got to embrace the cringe, right? Oh dear. Let me see if I can find it. Dalio. This one. This is the app. So yeah, it's both on iOS and Android, but would highly recommend. I know you're only messing us. I just couldn't not do that there. You set yourself up for that one. Oh dear. Embrace it like the Slinky. I'm trying to think of other dodgy. That's the one that really stands out to me. We did beat City 4-0, but that was last year, and that was at home, which is really different. We lost 3-2 to City and got absolutely hammered in the first leg last year. So this is a little bit different to that, I would say. I fully expect us to get done here. But, you know, maybe. Maybe we get a cheeky set-piece goal or something. I don't know. I'll refund you points from the budget one. I apologise for that. There we go. Oh. Once again, chat, vibes have been spectacularly good today, and I appreciate that. Oh, the Hot 1 team. I believe it's Juve, although it might actually be... No, I think it is Juve. Oh, Christ. Oh, don't do us with the schlong corner, please. Oh. I don't know, Daniel. Honestly, not really something that's occurred to me in my football game. Alterbridge. Yes, it is Alterbridge. I love me some Alterbridge. We're playing not very well, but we're also not playing as badly as I thought we were going to be honest. Right. Oh, God. He's going to bend this top bit. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, wait, what the hell happened there? I forgot that they've got Badini. Literally, I think he's the best player in the game, isn't he, at the moment? Oh, my God, look at the blocks, chat. We're throwing our bodies on the line. First league, a 12-team league. No way, that's kind of cool, actually, JCM. That sounds like a lot of work, too. I appreciate that. Look at that. That was brilliant defensive play from us there. Like, we are throwing bodies in the way. I don't think we're going to be able to do it for much longer, but that was some great defending. Kadri has been fantastic lately. Oh, go on, Palacio. Imagine if we just randomly took the lead here. Padilla, bit of space. Go on, you've got to go for it, bud. Oh, it's over the bar. Bit of sunburn. I was about to say, a bit of sunburn never hurt anyone, which that is objectively not true. It has turned into ice hockey, yes. This is quite a sad boy song as well, yeah. Hello, Neo Crowy. Makes United look good. I know, we really did make them look very, very good. So bizarre. I was expecting us to play a little bit better than that. But Maltese, so far there's actually only been one other game today featuring a Maltese side, which was Hamrin. They lost 2-1 at home to Besiktas, but were actually the better side, which is annoying. Wait.
Good morning.
Oh, what a block.
Have we talked Eurovision already? Maltese Cal needs to present jury points next year.
It does. It does. I did enjoy the Maltese guy's blue hair, though. I also believe that he was speaking Swedish in like the thing at the start better than the Norwegian presenter, which I just really enjoyed. The Norwegian lady, I think it was a lady, it's super awkward speaking Swedish. Maybe it was like a national pride thing. How dare I? Oh, it's very much appropriate, isn't it, Atiku? Yeah, we should just like request complete. I'm trying to think what the most like emo song. There's a song by Cauterize that's pretty emo. I think it's called like something Butterfly. Let me see if I can find it. Might not even be on Spotify. It's a song from like 15 years ago by a band that I only found out because they did a song in Eurotrip. Still running. Thank you for the 3 months. Black Parade as well. Yeah, I suppose. But that's kind of like super. Let me see if is it this one? Oh, it might even. No, I don't think it's even on Spotify. Or is it closer? I'm adding it to the playlist anyway, just to see if we can find out if it actually is. I'll know very quickly if it is the song I think it is. I went to the group stage 5. I've held up 4, but I assure you it's 5. Oh dear. Butterfly by Crazy Town. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. That is on the playlist as it goes. I actually liked Norway. Like, I really liked that. It was just, it went a bit different. Like, I thought it was cool. They brought instruments, which is always nice. They had a bit of a breakdown. I liked them a lot. No, we got 3 in the Conference League this year, and that's not a penalty, is it? No. This is going to be a goal, though, off the free kick, unfortunately. We've got 3 in the Conference League, 1 in the Europa. I also like how Sweden just entered 2 Norwegian chaps. There's your mistake. Fucking about, yeah, I kind of appreciate that. And my friend has a specific rating system that he uses, which is he rates the act higher the more fancy or funky instruments that they are currently using. So he absolutely adored, I believe it was the Armenian one, where they had like a full band of cool stuff going on in the back. There was a guy absolutely shredding on an antique typewriter. No, that might have been Norway, actually. It was great. So he was up for that. If they have a banjo as well, they get 20 extra points. And I think that's the way to do it. You need trumpets, yep. Can't not have trumpets. Spain had that trumpet guy, in fairness. I actually didn't mind Spain, to be fair. Also, Shakhtar, once again, running away with the group. They love a bit of that. Also, once again, our strike force has really let us down. So we're going to... Yeah, this is the song I thought it was, by the way. This is the one. I like Croatia too. They were my favourites. But it might just because I'd heard that on stream loads. Not that I changed anything. It was still a banger. It went off. We're actually not doing too badly. Look at our XG. We've had chances in this game, surprisingly. Avnet Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Vida, careful, bud. We're still going to lose this, but we're actually hanging on in here for the time being. Oh, there's the goal. Oh, what a save! Wait, Kadri got on the block. Yeah, Sweetie. No, it's Hamren actually in the Europa League, incredibly. They got a very fortunate draw. I say fortunate. In a way, it was kind of unfortunate. They got Chernomorets in the playoff round, and they were far better than them. We've created 1.6 XG away at City. FaceTime Red Jumps. It's still an absolute banger though, Leaf, right? Have you heard? There's a newer version of it as well, isn't there? Didn't they like re-release it? Because that song absolutely goes off. Please don't foul him. No! Oh, that's such bullshit. That is such a... That is not a penalty! As if... That is such a load of nonsense. It was a perfectly good tackle. Oh, dear. And it's 1-0 to Manchester City. Because they're just cheating. I hate seeing those penalties given. That's true, we did take their main striker. That's frustrating. We were doing so well. That was such a perfect tackle. He just wins the ball. And we're going to lose this 1-0 as well. Actually, we probably won't. Because we'll probably randomly score now. What would have been the winner. Oh, that's so frustrating as well. Because we've actually played pretty well. We've played better here than we did in the knockouts last season away at City. We got absolutely battered that season last year in the first round. Still won still got the 3-2 draw. 3-2 draw? We still got the 3-2 loss, but we should have lost that game by about 4-1. But today, we've been much closer to them in terms of pure quality. Slide in front of the ball, doesn't catch back. Yeah, it's the one where they cleanly take it and it just awards the penalty no matter what. And it's so frustrating. You never see them overturned for some reason. Oh, this is going to be a long-range banger, isn't it? Oh, no. Vida's pretty tired. Yeah, I think I probably should have made more subs, actually. And he's on a yellow as well. So Krastev time, yeah, I agree. And Lahovia as well. Just freshen up the wing-backs. It's what I normally do. Nah, I think it has been Q Brazio. Oh, no, it was Black Veil Brides. We're going to lose 1-0 to this, aren't we? We have conceded quite a good amount of XG today. I think what it is just that as you say, it's trying to show a penalty, but it always just shows a clean tackle for some reason. I think what maybe they're arguing is that he gets the player before the ball, but then just make it look better, right? I think next year that'll be less, well, then again, we're going to see some wild penalties and stuff next year with the collision mechanics. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, what a miss. You know what? If we only lose 1-0 away at Manchester City, I think that actually bodes quite well for us as far as... Like, we actually haven't deserved to take anything from this game, but it's the sort of thing that if we met them in the knockouts and we're already able to get a 1-0 defeat at City, I think that shows that we could go back home and pull something off. So I'm content with that. Like, they shouldn't have got the penalty. And I do feel for Jimmy, considering he made a lot of good saves in this game. Teleport after, yeah. It's going to be... I'm really looking forward to that. Teaser screenshot from F12. I think we'll see stuff sooner than we normally do, particularly as they announce so much stuff with it so early. I'm curious with it. It's going to be... There's also going to be all kinds of cool, like, weird bugs with it the first time around, and I think that's going to be for really fun content. Start revealing in Q2. True, but I reckon we won't see anything till, like, maybe mid-June. Like, around the same sort of time as I went down last year. Maybe they'll bring us back again in June or something. I don't know. And again, that's not me saying I know anything about that. I really don't. But that would be a thing, I guess. I was very surprised when they said, oh, we're doing this thing in June. I'm like, June? Because normally, when we go down to SI and do stuff with them, it's always, like, late September, October kind of time, right? The sunburst. Oh, God. Let me have a look. Which? Oh, the chat. Hang on. I never normally look down here. Oh, my God. That's a proper farmer's tan. Just be super league. No, they're gonna... I think they're introducing quite a lot of detail. Otherwise, it just wouldn't work. Look is wildly different because of the engine. I think that they'll try to keep some of the... I really hope that they try to keep a lot of the aesthetic things the same, or Hoosby, but I realise obviously with switching engines it won't be perfect to do that. Helena's a banger. I would... Honestly, I don't really... I like My Chemical Romance, but I prefer stuff right before Black Parade. I like I'm Not Okay. That's my era of My Chemical Romance that I really enjoyed. Odin Thiago home. I think he might have retired now, but I think he's playing for Celtic in this save. Yeah, I think he's retired. I've only just noticed that this song came on. Who requested this? Yeah, unfortunately, he's retired. Huge track of announcing shit and then not including it. I think it becomes almost impossible to do that with a brand new engine. My biggest concern, and you all know this, is that I'm worried that it's going to be a watered-down PC experience in order to make it more on par with what you see with the consoles to create a greater parity between the two, and I hope to God that isn't the case. Yeah, I thought he played for Celtic in real life. That's why I was thinking that he was at Celtic. Maltese clubs-wise, we haven't played any yet. So the only team that's played a game in Europe other than us is Hamrin, and that was last match day. Not this week yet. That's my concern. It's like, I realise that perhaps for porting and stuff it will be easier, but please don't ruin the PC experience just to make it easier on the console side of things. Make the console side of things better, albeit, absolutely, please do that. That's awesome. It's a gateway for people to join the game. But don't ruin the PC version in the process of doing that, please. That would be awful. Because to me, the console version should be like a gateway to getting to the big boy full fat version, right? Not the other way around. Did we win? No, we lost to Manchester City, unfortunately, but only by 1-0, but it was a bullshit penalty, so such is life, right? Stockholders. Yeah, but SI are not, as far as I know, publicly... they're not like a publicly traded company, as far as I know. They're privately owned, I think. Actually, I don't know what the situation is with SI's ownership structure as it goes. 30 is the limit, yeah. And I'd like to see all that stuff better. I want the console version to be really good. I want it to be as best it could possibly be, but I don't want that to come at the expense of the PC version. I feel like it should be a thing where they're both getting better together. And it will take a while for the console version to catch up. They have got limitations based on the console and the hardware they're working on, but make that better. Don't make the other one work. Like, they should be going like this rather than like that. I'd like to hope so, son of a quiche. It's just when you start to see... I feel like certain things... I feel like recruitment focuses in a way this year were like a watered-down version of stuff to now enable it to be slightly easier for the console version, potentially. Both support the SF family, control the business now allows with Miles. So there we go. Okay, so, yeah, I figured that was the case. Owned by Sega. I suppose, but... Are they actually owned by Sega, or are they just in a really, really tight publishing agreement? I don't know the situation with that. Hammer and away at Braga, that's going to be tough. Right, finally, it's time for the others. Gudja host Istanbul Besiktas are here. Sweetie away at Molde. And Hibernian are away at Petro Club Hinchesti. Okay. How about, oh, for sure. But they are, if that case, a publisher. Wholly owned. Oh, so they actually have. Okay. Either way, I just hope that, basically, me want game be good. Me want all game be good. Me don't want game get worse. Hot take there from your boy. I want to see a couple of wins in here. Right. Me agree. Yes. Clap if agree, chatto. Yes. Paez. No, you have 4 years left on your contract. That is very much not happening. There we go. That works. Works every time, 90% of the time. Give it them points. Also, just occurred to me, we didn't even look at the coefficients after we won the first match, because it would have gone down to go up again. Not to bother. I believe so. It's one of those things where I think they probably just get left to their own devices a lot of the time. If you're doing well, and the growth they've shown has been staggeringly high, like they really have increased their, not market share, they've actually increased the size of the market itself. Hammer and lose 4-2. Fair. Can't argue with that. They should have won their first game, but yeah, they were never going to win that game. Come on. Right. Goodyear beat Istanbul Başakşehir here, Sweetie with the draw, and Hibernians with an early red card and a draw. 2 draws and a win. That's a big win for Goodyear. That's a huge win for Goodyear, with Szabo and Brezhnik scoring. That's quite an important point, as Roy Fleming... they should have done better, but Roy Fleming with the business. And then what about here? Do you know what? That red card made all the difference. I think without that red card, Primark here wouldn't have scored. And it's a point. That's Goodyear, yeah. It's Goodyear, chat. So that's... We'll take that as a start. I think they should all get through. It is poor by them, but remember, last year, Birkirkara got a single point in the entire group. So they're already matching that, which is good signs. What are we doing in terms of coefficient on the year? So we're at 4.6 at the moment, which does... yeah. It's a bit of a gap. We're still 10 points clear. I think it's going to be very unlikely that we catch up with the Netherlands, Denmark and Sweden this season, but we're certainly going to get closer, which is good. Pinedo, thank you for the follow. Mikey Moore, he is a Spurs player, is he not? Holy shit, he's actually quite good too. Well, they arrived. No way. That's awesome, actually. Oh, sorry, Pog. Hello, Pogs. I just see the yellow messages a lot of the time with the mod badge, and I just assume it's Hadrian talking to someone in chat sometimes, so sometimes I just skip straight by it. What I'm saying is, sorry, I was busy ignoring Hadrian. Highest rated one kid in F24. Is he? Is he really? How high is his PA? Surely he's higher than Endrick. Is he actually? What's the PA on Mikey Moore then? Surely Yamal and people like that are higher, right? What was the question, Pog? You said so. I didn't see the question. I just saw Matt and then nope and then so. What was the actual question, Pog? Jimmy's little toe. Sorry, Jimmy's little toe. 20 water. Yes, please, Pog. That would be fabulous. Is it because maybe those guys have got a dynamic PA? So it could, like... Some saves he might actually because of that. Potentially. Sorry about that, Pog. Do you know, you could have just literally come up and asked me. You could have knocked on the door, come into the room, been like, Matt, lovely to see you. How are you doing this afternoon? Can I imbibe you with refreshments? And I'd have said, yes! Yes, you can. And there she is. In all her glory. How go it, Big Chief? Are you here to imbibe me with refreshments?
Do my fucking head in.
I would like to partake.
You do my head in. And also, don't ignore Hadrian, you bastard.
You're both yellow. What am I supposed to do? Change your colour. Knock on a room.
Is that a race thing?
Oh dear. Can I invite me to drink me? Maybe. Drink me in, chat. I am very sweaty, so it could possibly be done.
Oh yeah.
It's on one today. I'm telling you, it's the improved mood. What does it? Yes. Don't touch me. I'm sweaty.
I've touched your back and I regret.
Honestly, you touch my back. It's like when you've been doing the wash it up and the sink sponge is like that and you squeegee it. That's my back right now. I am a squeegee. On the couch. How dare you? She loves my antics. How are you now?
Not so bad, you.
Not so bad.
We're watching Ella Kenny the other day.
dear.
If
Thing is-
anyone hasn't watched Letterkenny,
No, that's
please watch it.
Adrian, that's clearly you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Please watch it.
Oh, Jesus. 190 is very high, actually, in fairness. I suppose that's what you get with a -9.
Right, I'll get you
Thank you very much, Pog. Love you, darling. Bye. Came full of... I don't know if he's here yet. Stop looking at me like that. You know you want it.
No, just
What?
I'm out.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Lucas Marza. God, you guys have been requesting some absolute bangers this afternoon. Her own regen. Do you know... But the thing is, Dandaman, she can have one next year because we could actually make lady regens. That's dope. She's definitely getting one for sure. Well, pitter-patter, let's get at her. Back to FM, let's go. Ah, right. Okay. Well, I didn't show him long enough. That was a short-changed. A reject. Yes, I just reached for a drink that wasn't there. I nearly picked up Pog's vape bag. Neighbour's gone. Ah, people joke like that, right? But I don't think you'll understand. Pog and I have banter. We're like this constantly. That's just how we are as a relationship. We are... They say that couples can be separated into different categories, right? Ones you'd want a third wheel with and ones you wouldn't. Pog and I are the ones you want a third wheel with, right? If you went out for the day with me and Pog, just as you was one person, right? You would not feel like a third wheel with us. You'd just be like, do you know what I mean? We are that couple. Yes, Pog. Thank you very much for my drink. The couple you'd want a third wheel with.
Are we?
Yeah. Just ask Mike when he hung out with us for the day. Speaking of Mike's, ask Mikey. Taking Kane Fuller. I don't know. It's actually kind of weird that we've had no Kane Fuller loves in this save yet. So genuinely, I'm surprised that he's not generated yet. I think we're at that awkward bit in September with the international break where we got a huge gap. Yeah, it's fun. Like, it's all in jest. We just don't take everything so seriously, do we, Pog?
Yeah. What's the point?
Exactly.
It's more fun this way.
Exactly. It's much more fun this way. She knows I love her. She's the best human in the world. I just don't tell her that when she's around. When I get in a big ego and leave it me.
I'm out.
Vida might be, actually, as it goes. Circling it back to Vida. I'm not sure he is, you know.
Bye.
Bye, love you. Hey, Pog. Right. I'm a seduction merchant, chat, but usually I'm seducing players to join us in Sirens. Wow, that's a lot of players we don't want to sign. We were linked heavily with this D'Alessandro guy in the summer. Like, in the big, like, news article thing you get at the start of the summer. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, it was Guyana. This was the guy they linked us with. But for me, he is good, but he's also, like, 10 million quid, and he's on nearly 30k himself. But this is the thing. Pog never threatens that sort of stuff because obviously she's not I feel like that's like when people actually behave like that. I always find it's like you see this a lot on TikTok. You'll see like a couple that's just like messing about in the same way that Pog and I do, and another of the comments being like, oh, that's a red flag. I'm like, oh, shut up. Like, just have you ever had fun? Do you know what I mean? You're not even better what we have. No, absolutely not, and certainly not worth the money. Yeah, exactly. If like we already had him and a player we had became him, I'm like, in some kind of Freaky Friday style event, I'm not upset. But oh, actually, wait. I want to see if he's in this report. He might not be, but there's a player I want to show you. Okay, he's not. Right, get ready for this, chat. You're going to enjoy this. Oh, where's he gone? Ah, fuck. There was a Nepali guy that came through one of our scout reports who was actually good. You're allowed to like part. It's true, babe. It's true. Is he another face in the game? Hot damn. Even less reason to sign him. Yeah, exactly, Moxel, I bet, yeah. See if I can find him. And let me just do a search for Nepalese players. But maybe, yeah, I want to find him, though. Because there's just no way for me. Yeah, so he's gone to Cologne, unfortunately, that goalkeeper. Weirdly, I think they got him on a cut price deal. Let me get rid of this for the time being. Sorry, I just turned into the Grudge for a moment there, chat. Apologies, ears. National team. Wait, what am I doing? That's why am I doing that? Right, get there in the end. Nationality is Maltese. It's not Maltese, so he's Asian. Nepali. This guy! Right. This guy here. Pradeep Thapa. He's on loan from an Australian club. Check him out. This guy's Nepalese. How sick is that? Has to be the best Nepali player I've ever seen. Plays for Danny City, yeah. Like, that's so cool. Australia youth rating as well. And he's called Pradeep Thapar. You love to see it. Oh, 15 years. Exactly. Ripper Joker. Oh, Em is so fucking funny. He is shortlisted, yeah. It's just not showing up. Or is he? Yeah, he is. It's just, it prioritizes the lone blue over my shortlisting blue. But yeah. So he plays for that. And that is a Nepali team as well. Like, how sick is that? Right, let's just get this sorted as well. Get these guys scooted. Wait, did I actually sort that? I didn't. There's a Laotian guy there too. Plays for Lao Police. Kong Mary. Bet these guys. Not Nepali. Oh, they're not. Well, I don't know why I thought they were. I just assumed. Chat, I've made an ass of you and me. Did I just ignore? Oh, no. I'm a fucking idiot. Did I just acknowledge those guys instead of scout them? Fuck. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the guy, he's at Cole now. Nathan Woods at Braga. You're a loney guy. You're quite expensive and have fallen off. Think a scout. Oh, maybe I scouted them and then hit acknowledge. Okay, sometimes it like clicked. Okay, cool. Cool, that's fine. As long as I didn't accidentally not scout them, then I'm alright with that. Yeah, so River Plate dude, Armando Irostra. Holy God. Doesn't want to join us yet, but he's definitely a save for later type of guy, right? Look at them attributes. And look at him as a Trek. Oh, love that. Yeah, the Eritrean Netherlands. Usually Eritrean players only ever come through at Norwegian sides, I've noticed. Oh, really? So that's kind of cool. He's not even that bad. He's just way too expensive. I notice it mostly at Norwegian clubs, generally speaking. Markovic, yeah, he's just too expensive. Clemens at Monaco, too expensive. Feyenoord, too expensive. Man United, too expensive. Then you've got, like, guys that aren't going to talk to us yet either way. Wing Sternes is a cool name. And Armando is definitely one for later, though. I like him. Hopefully I did actually scout those guys, and we'll see them again later. Because there were some really interesting nationalities in there from that international scouting. Eritrea, I do, yes. There's a really good HITC7's video about it. His videos are proper hit and miss for me, but that one was really interesting. But yeah, Eritrea is a fascinating story. Nicholas Lozano. Wait, aren't you one of the guys? Yes, nice. You'd love to see it. Any good database for non-leagues Welsh football? F122. Oh god, that is a deep cut, Morksol. I wonder if did Alice do building a nation on F122 or was that 23? Because if so, Alice might know. I don't know. I was literally ripping into Alice in on Thursday we rated that girl Amy. She seemed solid as well. Like she seemed confident when you guys came in as well. So someone to look out for, I think, potentially. Other than maybe like sorting out some background noise stuff, she had a really solid stream. But yeah, I was just ripping Alice in her chat for absolutely no reason. Got to keep her on her toes. Maguna. Wait, was actually a guy called Maguna? You led me on there. Least in the base game. Oh, really? Scouting stream. I always like to keep an eye on people that I haven't seen stream before. Because one, it means that it's like, usually I would say 80% of my raids are people we already know, right? So Kev, Gavin, Clates, if I finish before him, Callum sometimes as well. Those are usually people that are on when I finish. But like sometimes I like to do someone I haven't raided before and try out someone new, because either we get to discover a new streamer and that might be the little kick that they need to maybe get affiliate or encourage them to keep doing it. And I've raided some people that have like 2 viewers who are legitimately really good, like confident, good mic quality, good stream setup and all that sort of stuff. And sometimes it just takes a little bit to get them going, right? And I like being able to do that. But also, if it responds well to this, it means I'll do it again, right? I like to build up. That's essentially what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll just go on FM and not on FM, go on Twitch and just look at random streams for a little bit, just to keep that way they're in my panel so I can see them. For next time, I feel where I was at to actually just take the absolute piss out. Well, you were in there ripping a toozy. Build a stream. Yeah, well, I want to help in any way I can, right? So like I always say, chat, if you are thinking about starting streaming or anything like that, get in touch. I will help you in any way I can. Whatever questions you want answered or whatever. Also, feel free to ask in chat as well, because someone might not want to ask in chat, but if I say it out loud, then you hear it anyway. We've got 5 teams in Europe this year, Toko, which is solid. Timo database, yeah, Timo's databases are goated. I enjoy them a lot. Wow, is this really the lineup we're going to play? I can't put Badir in with that level of match sharpness. Not sharpness, but like his fitness. We'll put on Quadros, because, do you know, his name is giving me Marco Quattro vibes. Little bit. Low fun with raids. In a way, you are, Viva, yes. Because you lot are always so great with raids. Particularly when we raid people that we've not raided before. Yeah, Timo's about as good as you're going to get for external databases, basically. He is my favourite database creator that's ever existed in FM outside of Hadrian. But that's different because we're buddies. But I've used Timo's stuff dating back to possibly FM 14. Argentinian Trek. Is it this guy or the other guy? I think he's solid. It's just gonna take a while. No, he's not loaned. He's a starter for us, or like he's a squad player. He's never. Oh, you mean Milo? Yeah, he's not likely to. He's one of those guys I think he's too good for a loan, but he might get games for us occasionally. But I feel like he's maybe 3rd or 4th choice here. So he is wanted by PSG though, or was. So there's that. So not the end of the world. Hello, David. Speaking of streamers that stream and are good, it's David Nieholm. Building goes good, David. We lost to Man City, but we're 1-1 in the Champions League so far, and we only lost because of some bullshit. Yeah, there used to be another creator that created databases for the other leagues, but I found that their databases literally went as far as just sort of turning the league on and creating nothing about it in any kind of realistic setup. So everything was just 20 teams in it. And while you got the league on, you kind of lost the spark of what made it cool in the first place, I would say. That was nice. Spreading the goals around. We love that. Vida with a goal and an assist because he cannot be stopped. Tarshina 2 for 2. Okay. I still think Timo's is the best that there is as far as doing that. I think Timo at least attempts to make things correct. Like, he really does try, but there's a limit to what you can do as one person, right? I've seen, yeah. And also it means that if you do know the rules, you get a really nice structure to build on too. So I have massive respect for Timo, particularly as he almost, I believe at one point, sort of got bullied out of the FM space by people basically complaining about his databases. It's just like, with things like creative stuff like that, particularly when it comes to things like databases, my attitude will always be, unless you can do better, like, trap shut kind of thing, you know? I feel like put your money where your mouth is and build a better database. Yeah, it's crazy. He does so much work every year. It's incredible. Well, because obviously there's the new thing in Malta now, because Victoria Hotspurs have just been granted access to the Maltese leagues. Yeah, Timo's the GOAT. It's perfect for Outcast to Icons as well. I really hope we can get an earlier version of his database next year for OTI, because normally he starts with Europe and stuff. It's brilliant. Basically, I realise to an extent that's not always true, because it's like when pundits say things like, if you've never played football, you can't have an opinion. That's silly. It's like, if I see a helicopter in a tree, I know someone fucked up, right? But there's a sort of fine line there. Next year, we're probably not going to be doing Building a Nation, because we're unsure as to how FM25 is going to play nicely with that. So we're planning on doing Outcast to Icons, which is a journeyman save. If you want to know the full rules for it, if you do !OTI in chat, look at me, chat, I'm learning. Instead of explaining the whole thing every time, I'm directing people to the command that I forget happens every time. Look at me go. Ha ha! Look at him. Professional streamer. Gah, he leaves about a depression and now this. Whatever next. He'll start exercising soon. You haven't seen the light of it. Scottish Tendon, does he really? No way. Balance, for example, we can say that doesn't have the... Yeah. It's the difference between, just to use that comment on my recap video as an example, someone saying, you've pronounced these names wrong, but this is how it's actually pronounced. I respect your attempt at trying to say it correctly. Don't worry if it's not perfect. Or saying, you've pronounced these names wrong. Bellend. That's where it comes down to. I love constructive criticism. I just find extremely unconstructive criticism funny. It's necessary. Exactly, yeah. It's easy to throw stones from the peanut gallery, or indeed peanuts. But, yeah. Sometimes put your peanuts where your mouth is. Meet you on map now. Hey, it's good, yeah. All right, Moxel? Get with the program, bro. Yeah, I always find that you haven't done X, therefore you can't speak on it kind of shit. I think the point I was making with the database stuff is it's like, I think they are slightly different things. It's a sort of a creative outlet, I suppose. Sometimes you put your penis where you pronounce wrong. Oh, it was, actually, I can remember exactly what it was, Daniel. It was a player I signed. It was, actually, you can maybe help me here. It was this guy here. It was this guy, Itchik Biton from Hapoel Petah Tikva. And that's how I said it. So I would love to know how I say that correctly. Because I was just basically, with most of the time, I'll just go with phonetics. Put your nuts where your mouth is sharp. There you go, yeah. Give me new titles. Hey, I'm a professional average streamer. Stronger, all right? Said it right. Oh. So just to clarify. This person. Oh, that's amazing. So it was just I was just correct the entire time. Okay, good. I love it when I win. That is funny though. That is actually bare funny. Thank you very much for clearing that up, Daniel. Oh, that's great. I will start calling him Itchik Bitcoin though, just because. Is that wrong, Bellend? We need that as a command. Oh. Poland would be really fun. Poland, I would, if I was to revisit a building a nation save, it would be Poland. I had the best time, and I just know so much more about doing these now. Eat shit Bitcoin. The value of which may change, be careful. This is not financial advice. Like a Bellend command. No, it could be exclamation mark Bell. Or something. We could use it when I mispronounce things. Oh. Do you know what, chat, right? I don't want it to be exclamation mark pronounced because I know so many of you would struggle to spell that because I always do. I always spell pronounce. I always get it confused with pronounce and pronunciation. So the amount of times that I'm writing like scripts and stuff, I don't know why that would end up in a script, but it does a surprising amount of times that has an issue. Pronounce it. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Under 20s. Hang on, aren't you like... Is that right? What the hell? This guy was he was definitely a 4-star PA guy, right? I picked up for 40k and he went on to St Andrews. Okay, we take that. It's probably a lie again, but 11 million quid. The value, yeah. It's a bit like Stan the Cow. Scotland can't be done. Not allowed. I love fake stars. Well, actually, I prefer them to be the other way around because he doesn't even look that good. Why is Guadeloupe not in Guadeloupe? Good question. It's because of the spelling, Thomas. You pronounced it wrong. Damn it. South America looking. Banksy. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? I'm going to need a little bit more information. Let's just take you on a tour of our 5-star potential South Americans, shall we? Let's see. So we got... Wait, actually, in fairness... That's Michael Bond. Do you know what? He's actually doing pretty well. That's a good player. Right, this summer. Ooh. Is it Pereira? Was it Pereira? He would have come in on June 9th, right? Somewhere around here. Was it Chiro? No, it wasn't Chiro Pereira, was it? Nah, that wasn't him. Yeah, it was... I think it was Facundo something, wasn't it? Facundo... Let me just check the future transfers. This guy, Facundo Pereira. That's him. Yeah, he must be a January one. Yeah, he is. Damn, he's taking ages to join us. God, I tell you what, January is going to be sick. Because we get Carlos Vieira in January, who I'm telling you is going to be the saviour of this team. Not that we need saving right now. And he's just kind of good. He's one of those attribute players, I think. 3 caps at 19, yeah. And then some other general... Oh, and James Dean, of course. Yeah, it's crazy that... Like, Ferreira's one... I have no idea what we're going to do with Ferreira, if I'm honest. I don't have a clue what... I think he's just going to be a lone farm guy, honestly. That centre-back, I'm telling you, I'm so hoping he actually has the potential I think he does. I think he could be top 10 players in the game level potential. I'd be willing to bet that he would be the highest PA player we have at the club. You could just see it. Like, those starting attributes, that extra half-star of potential, which has not really wavered for a long time. I think it's only ever gone up. Let's have a quick look at the old scouts as well while we're at it. Just to keep an idea. Our defense is already incredible, and the future looks very bright for where... What the... Oh, I thought that was our search then. That would have been something. Team report new. 52 in the last 3 days. Damn. This is why I do not invest in crypto. Right, what we got? Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, he's a wing-back. Luis Enrique, 16, so he's brand new youth intake. 5-star potential, wing-back, Gremio, Brazilian. Come on. Ooh. We scout him. I will shortlist him for the time being. I think this is a lie. Good on both feet. Not liking what I'm seeing. Crossing's okay. Dribbling's okay. He's not very quick, though, and he has no tackling ability. He's going to be one of those complete wing-back liars, I think. Sadly. Also, hang on. Jimmy Rodriguez here. I just thought he was really cheap, but it's because he's 16. Any other random high PA guys? Carlos Davila. Actually, he's quite good. Oh, no, he's not. He's just FM good. Yeah, I think he'd be the sort of player I'd go after, potentially. Any new ones in here, or did I already look for this? Oh, no, there is. Hello. Couple of new lads here. I might even start scouting some of the 4-star potential guys in here as well. One, because it's potentially some good fodder players. And two, it gives me an excuse to look at more... What? I'm not scouting... Fuck me. What is that? I can't believe we weren't scouting Partizan. I am going to go through and do Europe after this, because I added like 150 new teams in Africa and South America. But I need to go through and redo Europe to make sure that we cover all our bases there as well. Because we definitely have lost a few. Either through negligence on my part, like you see no Slavia Prague either. We've got to be scouting teams like that, and Lask for that matter. I don't think I've ever started scouting Lask in fairness because of their... they were probably too good for us at that stage. But like, see no Ledger either. Scouting tech using to get these youngsters. Yes, Yakindo. I believe it's just straight up exclamation mark team reports. I think. Although, as it goes, that ridiculous centre-back I just showed, he actually came through a youth recruitment focus. Sorry, he came through a recruitment focus as it was. So you will get good players like that as well. Or it might be team report, actually. I'm not sure. Either way, that's where it is. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Divine Chicken Wings. Add an old player to the dev list. I'll show you. Let me just quickly get a report on Atlas, because I definitely don't have them on here. We surely have Ludogorets, right? Oh, we don't have their first team. And I believe I got these guys earlier. Yeah, I did. We'll do Chukwuemeka too, if I haven't already got them, which I do. Okay, cool, yeah. So to add an older player to the dev list, what you want to do is find that player. So, let me find an older player. Who's shit. So, let me just filter it by players that are actually not at the club. There we go. Oh, crap, hang on. What players are available still? Let's try it with Mateta, right? So, he's 28 years old. If you want to add a player who's not old, so he's too old to be on the shortlist, if you go into their transfer status page, go to loan status, and then you see where it says Director of Football Instructions. If you click in here and go use development list, that will allow you to add them on. It's annoying that it won't let you do it normally, but that's how you do it. Hello, Pogs. It's a bit piggledy, but yeah, it can be done. Yes, Pog? Yeah, it will be an exclamation mark scouting as well, but the exclamation mark scouting one is in the middle of it. Oh, who's getting Malta caps then? That is the question. Who do you reckon has just got a cap for Malta? 20 times... Yeah, it's useful. Because obviously they'll all be on the loan list. In fairness, is it Adi Mikalev? Oh, it could be, actually. Oh, doo-doo. It's doo-doo. are so random. Do you know what? That is a good signing for Malta. I don't think Vida is yet. New manager, Johan Mekalev. What system does he play? Oh, no wingbacks. That's annoying. Oh, yes. No, yeah, he is. Vida is back in the national team. God, he's got 4.5-star world rep. Love that for him. Also, John Guerrero is in the national team, but still clubless. Trial you as well, old Johnny boy. Love that. I do love how these, literally, other than Matthew Side, every single other player in the Maltese national team has a second nationality. Even the under-21 squad has got a few. Wait, are these grayed out players? Oh, no, they're not. Ah, dear. Yeah, Side's going to be the only guy in there that can really hold that down for the time being. Unless Etienne Galea can get in there. John Guerrero's going to come over a little bit. Hello, Swabben. Right, yeah, we're definitely into that weird bit where there's just like a gap in fixtures for a while. Also, 101 players on international duty, chat. We've finally done it. We've crashed through the international cap barrier. Also, out of interest, not cool.
Pope.
Thank you for the follow.
Cooper,
I would argue that's
take
very
off
cool, in
the
fact.
Pope hat.
It was 107. Sick. I want to see if Malta have been up to any business. Oh, get in, lads. They beat Luxembourg. That's huge. As far as, like, Nations League goes, that's absolutely massive. Because for me, North Macedonia are the team that they need to go and finish above. So getting a win against Luxembourg is huge. Because I reckon one more win in the home game against North Macedonia, and that's enough for them to stay in Nations League C. And that's really good for them. Like, every win they get just pushes them higher in the rankings, right? Yeah, they're up to 147th, which is the highest they've been in the save. Do you reckon we can get them top 100? Sirens FC are from Malta, which is, as it happens, why we were looking at the national team as it goes. Lancelot. Great name, by the way. So we're getting there, Vida, but still, we're actually higher. Sorry, we're more than we were at last year, unfortunately, in terms of the number. We got it down to minus 32 last year. But don't forget, January exists. Now, no plans to manage the national team. National team management in FM is just so boring, and it would slow the save down too much in terms of the progression we actually want to make. Our second season of playing the save. No, this is season 16 that we're in currently, Lancelot. We've been playing the save since November last year. Mbaye. Beautiful. It sucks when they get good name, bad player. It's not a combination you really want, is it? Also, loving the presumably Icelandic guy playing for Jukia. Love that for him. Bug up for anyone else. I honestly wouldn't know, Prescott, as I have used it a grand total of once this year, and that was only because we were looking for a very specific screen that someone pointed out we could access through the squad planner. For me, the squad planner might be the most useless thing that was introduced other than maybe the Dynamic Manager timeline. Who's getting a cap here? Miguel Torres. Paraguay cap at 20. God, Sweetie have got a good on in him. That's really dope. Yeah, I'll tell you what. The only time I would ever consider taking over Malta would be if they reached a national tournament. If they got to the Euros, I would consider it. Because that's all self-contained, right? That's, I think, where I would draw the line. If they get to the Euros, I will manage Malta. Yeah, as long as I don't keep playing a right wing back, yeah. Best Ting. It's interesting that you say Ting, just one, because we just beat Real Madrid in the Youth League. With Gordon Savic scoring! Big up the Gordy boys. Oh. Yeah, supporter profile actually true. A lot of these things are very useless, actually, now that I think about it. The supporter profile is particularly awesome. Particularly useless, though, yeah. I like playing against Melilla, just because I like saying their name. That difficult. It depends on what you define success as, Lancelot. So we were in the Champions League final last year. But it does take a while to build them up. Just bad at this game. Ooh, he's getting feisty, chat. I'm thoroughly average, I'll have you know. I do apologise, though, for not winning the Champions League in the second season with the Maltese side, though, if that makes you feel any better. Pointless is damning. But it is, though, Salty. It totally is, though, isn't it? Like, it has no... There's so many ways that the squad planner could have been brilliant. And I've already outlined what they are.
Afternoon, Matto
And they don't do any of those things, unfortunately. Fel, thank you very much for the 22 months. How is your Sunday going, my friend? So, it's season 16, yes. The midway through season 16. So, actually, really, we're at the start of season 16 in many ways. I'm glad we're on the same page, Johnny. I think the way I wanted the squad planner introduced, right, is you know how when you're in a tactics screen and you get selection advice from your assistant, I wanted it to have a separate option here that said squad planner, right? And the order in which you assign priority to the players in your squad planner was the order in which players were picked based on that priority setup on that screen. So you could basically say to your assistant, second choice, and it would automatically prioritize those guys in the starting 11 for you using the things that you set in your squad planner. Champions League quality. No. Like I said, we've managed Sirens for 15 years, and last year we reached the Champions League final. We've been in the Champions League for a while, but it does, as you know, take quite a long time to become a Champions League finalist when you're managing a team from Malta. Such is life. And I say we were a bit not fortunate to get to the final last year. We definitely deserved it. That's how I would like it to be implemented. That's how I'd like it to be implemented. If the squad planner did that, I'd be all over that shit, because it would allow us to really create these custom. I just wish that. And the other thing I would really like is so that when you do team selection advice, if I deselect one of these here to say don't make that change, it, instead of removing the player from the squad, just leaves the existing player in the squad. That's what I would like. I've always thought that was really weird. And we also got to the Club World Cup final, true. And we should have won that, honestly. City were not good in that game. Those are some changes that I'd really like to see to that. And I have actually mentioned that to people. FM before. F1 Manager, you can get from the worst to best in like 3 seasons. Oh, I see. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with your familiarity with FM. So I essentially, because context is hard to read from text, I thought you were basically just saying, ha, you've not won the Champions League in 2 seasons. Scrub! That's how I interpreted it, and that's on me, not you. So yeah, basically, FM is quite a slow burner a lot of the time with things that start so slowly. That was such a weird tangent from me there. It does take a while. Now, obviously, people have done more than I've done with this so far, but yeah, it's a slow process. It takes a long time. That's completely on me, so sorry about that, Lancelot. Yeah, I've never actually played F1 Manager. I haven't played any games like that since Motorsport Manager. But yeah, it takes a while when you want to start this slow, because bear in mind the Maltese League starts, what was it, 50th, chat? See you later, Steve. Lovely to have you as always, and I promise I wasn't lying earlier. Because I know you're going to message me, but I promise I wouldn't lie to you, Steve. Oh, fuck. Motorsport Manager has so much potential, man. I played the shit out of the NASCAR mod for it. For all the last... Keep saying second season of the Champions League. Just to clarify, I never said second season in the Champions League. You did. I think we've had a slight misunderstanding here. We've been in the Champions League since season 3, I think. In the qualifiers, anyway. Last season, we reached the first Champions League final. Milo no longer wants to join PSG. Well, that's good of you, Martin. I appreciate that. Yeah, Villarreal might well have to play. And to be honest, we signed him for that exact reason, I suppose. Be rude not to. That's fine. We got our wires crossed. That's fine. We're back on the right page now. And it's a delicious book that I'm enjoying eating. Oh my god, is this guy better than I thought? I love that the game considers him as the same level as Carlos Vieira. Hey, here's a 9 jumping reach centre-back. I think I'll just give that one a miss. And yes, I just said a book was delicious. I heard what I said. And I stand by it. When is this Champions League, man? Like, it really is a huge gap. This bit normally doesn't occur on stream, you see. Oh. Keeper's 5'10". It's fine. As long as he's got massive jumping reach, you're right. Jumping reach will improve. It will, but... See, this... Hang on. 2 goals against Luxembourg. Dudu and Vida just scored against Luxembourg. Sorry. Did Vida score multiple goals for Luxembourg? Sorry, against Luxembourg. Vida just got 2 goals. Yeah, I want to... That means Malta's just... Pardon me. Just scored at least 3 goals against Luxembourg. Did they win again? They've dropped in ranking, which makes me think they didn't. Oh no! Are you serious? They've just lost 5-4 to Luxembourg. Well, you know what? It was one for the neutrals, eh? Let's have it. I saw them score like that. I was like, oh, they've scored 3 goals. It's bound to be a win, right? What? No, they got the draw against North Macedonia, though, so that's good news. What the hell was this game? Oh my god, they were the better side as well. Vida with a brace.
So I tell the swamp donkey to
4 first half goals for Luxembourg. God, who do they think they are? The Colorado Avalanche. This is not on. Oak, thank you for the follow. Let's see Vida's for. Oh, it's nice seeing Vida. So he gets back in the squad immediately, scores 2 goals. This man is immortal. Oh, look at that little toe poke.
Cooper.
Mashed Hims, thank you for the follow. And then the second one, which was the 72nd minute. So it was 4-2 at half time in the end. Yeah, this is just Vida classic. I bet the second one's no different. Surely not from that angle. Oh my goodness. He's immortal. He is immortal. I'm gutted that... Who's in goal for Malta right now? Oh, it's Key, of course. Yeah. Not ideal. They're only a point above North Macedonia. They really need to not lose to North Macedonia away from home. Because that draw is... Oh, they should have... They should have actually won that game. That's crazy. But it shows the progress is there. The fact that they beat Luxembourg once already and actually should have beaten them again there in the away game. If they just could save a shot, they'd have had a good chance there. This lone scrap isn't really going to show much yet, is it? Because it's got all kinds of players that haven't actually played yet this year. Although, Bananawama has got 6 in 3 for Dingley. This is where Dingley are top of the second tier. Oh. How the fuck? What are you doing? Ah, I see. They've scored 14 but conceded 11. Love it. It's the West Ham way. That's the under 18s, isn't it? Yeah, everyone is Maltese now. Even I am Maltese now. I'm Maltese, by the way. Basically none, Lancelot, because Maltese, Malta's, well, nice, more money. Malta's youth rating in FM is so low, as it is in real life in a way, that it's almost impossible to generate good Maltese talent. So our best ever Maltese youth player is the only guy in the Malta national team that is actually fully Maltese. All the others are guys that started off as other nationalities and then declared for Malta later down the line. Rico from Lonely was, so much. I kind of drown them out like white noise, you know? Pretty much constantly, but I just ignore them because at the end of the day, the way I look at it is this: if they're that badly want to returning from their loan, they'll just return at the end of the season. So the first thing I do is click don't inform me again, although often I'll just ignore them entirely. They count, that's true, they are technically Maltese now, but they are naturalised Maltese, so they would no doubt be rinsed on football Twitter, which, you know, doesn't really mean a lot, I realise, but oh, hello. Okay. What a name. Vit Valenta. I don't normally look at the reports directly, but that I'm glad we did. Vit Valenta. Next we've got a guy coming through called Lech Valenza. Right. Where is the next game? Skip past us, he must. Yeah, no, you got to skip them. His natural witness. He's gone into witness protection. No, there you go. It's all Brazilians in this case. The influx of Brazilian immigration to Malta. I hate when the screen glitches out like this, because it just shows... It means I can't then actually see the information I'm looking for, which is annoying. There's Carlos, my boy. Let me just get rid of any absolute crap, which is apparently a lot of them, it would seem. James Dean included, sadly. And apparently lots of players I've kept on this list for far too long. I need to go and clean that up at some point. There's still some players in here, though. Freebies. Oh my god, hang on. Gershon Hill. Who's Bermuda? Is that Bermuda? Yeah. I mean, he's rubbish, but I'm going to let him stick around for a little bit and be... Oh, no, I haven't got it sorted properly, have I? He's going to get a chance to be rubbish for a little bit. Oh, I think there might be some Brazilians in here we can hoover up. Yeah, so much... We did all the Brazilians first, didn't we? Brazilians and the Colombians first. Then it's all the one-cap wonders, and some of these wonders are not that bad. Right. You're not going to ever sign for us. You guys are already on the shortlist, so that's fine. Who are you? Oh, you're at PSG, never mind. Gutierrez. So this is the goalkeeper, by the way. Fuck, he's not that expensive, chat. Oh. 5'11", true, but he does have 12 aerial reach. Reflexes are good, one-on-ones are good. Yeah. He's certainly one to keep an eye on, which is what we're doing at the moment. But I feel like he's dropped his wage demand. Lacks big matches. Does he? Oh, yeah, you're right, he does. Not ideal. Not ideal. Players I can have develop them much quicker than otherwise. No. So in FM, you can develop the players, obviously, and it takes a long time, though. So we're talking like years. So to develop a player, say a player has like really, really high potential, you would take at least 5 or 6, 7 years to get them anywhere near close to that. It takes a long time. Managed to spend this year. I've only ever managed in FM this year, genuinely. I've only managed in Malta. Could be something, but yeah, maybe one to look at in January, perhaps. So no, I've basically not actually played that much as far as FM saves this year outside of this save itself. Oh, good old Paulus Lecoq. We liked him, but he was just far too expensive. Udinese dude is absolutely goated, but technically I did manage the USA, true, but less than about that better. Okay, random free Brazilians. We take these. Was there a Burnley lad? Oh, is that? Hang on, that might be the Burnley lad we scouted ages ago. Oh no, it's a new guy. You're right, he's 18 as well. Udinese dude, because he's 25 years old and was, from what I remember, very expensive. Players are all, gotta hope the newer players are good and that's it. No, that's the exact opposite of what I just said. That's the whole thing. You do develop the players, but it's not instant. It takes a long time to do because it's the same way if, say, a player comes into a club at like 18, they're not going to be good in a year, are they? They take most of the time. They are the odd exceptions to that, but they take a long time to develop because it's like real life in football, right? Most players don't hit their peak until they're sort of 27, 28, 29, often, because it takes that long time. 14 million. Good value, yeah, but is it good value? 14 million for a 25-year-old who is going to want like 90 grand a week that we can't afford. I mean, we'll have a look at him if you can remember his name, but I don't think it's actually going to be a good deal for us. I didn't even see what position he played, in fact. Oh, he's right there. Oh, no, it's a different guy. Can anyone remember his name? I'll just look at Udinese in a minute. I'll find him. Good old Kurt Beats. There's Dede. Peter Danielson. Oh, you're right, he has, hasn't he? Mayor. Okay, cool. We'll just look at Udinese. I'll find him that way. It's easier to type in than that. 5, 6 years is a lot. So in terms of FM terms, I don't think it is, because, I mean, at the end of the day, this is supposed to, in theory, the game is supposed to mimic real life. So it'd be a bit weird if it didn't, right? Be a bit weird if they got really good immediately. He's already on £46,000 a week. Like, as much as he has that release clause and it's great and all, he's fantastic, of course. But, actually, I'll tell you what, he's just going to want so much money. I simply can't afford to give him £70,000 a week because he'd actually want closer to £90,000 a week and a release clause, that's a shit release clause. That's 5 million more than we pay for him. I do want to have a look. I'll trigger it anyway because I'm curious. But I suspect we can, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's fantastic, but I feel like it would break our wage structure. And we also have a highest earner clause on a player. And I'm not going to suddenly give a random guy in our team 90 grand a week. Because then every time we try to extend a contract, they'll just ask for 90 grand a week, and we can't afford that right now. Like, our wage budget is that at the moment, and we're on a knife edge currently, because we need to make sure we've got enough money to be able to cope with the extra transfers. Let's just go straight to my ear. I would say so, Armchair, but for me, the main thing... Sorry, I just called you Armchair. Armband.
Oh, yes, very soon.
The match engine itself, I think, is the biggest change. It's notably better to look at, I would say. But yeah, so in FM, if you're expecting players to get good overnight in one season, then unfortunately it's not the game for you. It does require patience and long-term thinking. Redot, thank you very much for the follow. What is the best way to develop Maltese players? Even the game doesn't support academies directly. Oh, sorry. There isn't really. The Maltese players are not going to get any better. They are, because they have a potential level which is between 0 and 200. And because the youth level, which is set very, very low, it basically means that Malta will never produce good youth players in this save, no matter what we do. There is a way that you can slowly, dynamically develop it over time, but we're talking over a 1,000-year period. The best way to make better Maltese players is quite literally to bring in Brazilians and make them Maltese. Star player. See if I can get rid of Stepping Stone. I think this guy's more trouble than he's worth. Or affiliate. True, but then they wouldn't be Maltese. They'd be of the nationality of the club of the nation that they're coming from. So you might get a good Bulgarian, for example, through there. Dual nationality, yes, I suppose. But that's such a rare thing to actually get good players doing that. 1,000 years, it seems fair. I would say, yeah. Perfect youth intake. There's a chance that you get really good Maltese players for youth intake. I don't believe that's the case. I don't believe our manager being Maltese would improve the quality of our youth intake at all. I don't think our manager's nationality has any bearing on the youth intake. Sorry, it does. It means you get random players with that nationality in it. So we do get the occasional Hungarian players, but as far as I'm aware, the nationality of the manager doesn't affect the quality of the players in your youth intake, purely the nationality or the likelihood of a son generating, which again I've never seen. I think this guy basically, if I tried to get rid of this, he'd go red. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not signing him on £100,000 a week with a release clause that's only 5 million higher than the amount we paid for him. That feels like a trap. Finding loan farm players. I don't really have a filter for it as it goes. Can all speak English because oh no, that's fair, but that doesn't make them better. As in, they're not a better player because they can speak English. That doesn't increase their PA, I suppose. That is kind of weird though. That would be amazing. You just get a PA bump because of it. Yeah, we'll take that.
I quit. I opened my
That's just what we're using at the moment, Johnny, for like general scouting as it goes. But yes, oh, hang on, no, fuck it, exclamation mark TDF. No, TRD. Exclamation mark, no, exclamation mark TRF. Got there in the end. Mr. Green, thank you for the follow. Sorry, chat. I wanted to keep it short. That's the team report filter that that Jimmy made, and I uploaded it so you guys could use it. Hopefully, Jimmy's okay with that because people were asking about it. I forgot. Yeah. Any random letters, chat. 2K. Will he just go for a straight up big boy contract? Oh, he will. Cool. Nice. We'll go for him as well. What the fuck? Well, yeah, indeed. But yeah, so that's the one. You might have to adjust the age range on it slightly. Because I have it set in the default one that I uploaded to 19, but now I've upped it to 21. But you can adjust that to your own liking, right? Season to taste, I suppose. Have your son. Well, you can get a son in FM as well. It's just insanely rare to the point where I've never once experienced it. Despite how many seasons I play. 10 years many realize, yeah, in it. Positive developments for Drama Fafana. Love to see. Ooh. The fact that he's a wonder kid. We definitely got to start playing him in the league for sure. Johnny, thank you for the 10 months. That's very kind of you. We were going to look at Matty's side, weren't we? How's on Matty's side going on? Some 50 times. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. You finally get a son. The likelihood of him being good is even lower. So say we actually like decided, right, we're going to save scum to get a son. It can be done. We could do that. But he would be utterly shit. Because most of the think of what our youth intakes normally look like. It's like, oh cool, we've got a son. He barely knows what a football is. He thinks soccer is a character in Avatar, right? It's not ideal. So yeah, Matty Sider's got 43 caps now, which is not bad at 24. I always forget he's 6'5". Start of the preview day. Oh really, is it? Also, did you guys see that Max is stopping doing YouTube? I am distraught. I am aghast. Big head, Lancelot. I joined him in that club. I can't wear hats. It's so sad. I haven't actually watched his like retirement video yet. Has anyone watched that and knows why he's stopping YouTube? Now, so after the December preview, are they? Interesting. Yeah, there'll be actually, I don't know if there is a news notification. I think you just have to notice it, right? So if we get a player from our youth intake called Toth, I'll be like, okay, there's an issue here. Oh, dear. I know, look at Alex Bruce. Exact same name. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Imagine, you get one that's basically a son, but not a son. Sungarian. Yeah, he'd be Sungarian. Certainly no nepotism. Yeah, exactly. No Nepo babies here, chat. Right. Ooh, Villarreal with a chance to play. We don't mind that. We like that in this house. Love that. Hungarian and Maltese. Yeah, he would. The fact that there's no notification is like sad. Considering they have all these like stuff programmed in, I'm surprised that that's not something that there's the wherewithal to actually program into the game, you know? I guess it's so rare, right? Fell out of love with FM. That's a common thing I'm hearing from people this year. That's a very common thread. And I do wonder, were this not my job, would I be as invested in FM this year as I have been in previous years? Good to see it Wait, a hat-trick from Padilla. Love that. Any current players were still in your FM system. Do you know Mbappe actually is, but in not the way that you expect, Lancelot. So this is Kylian Mbappe, who just happens to be an under-19s coach for us. As it is. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Wait, Austrian. Oh, Hammerin have got an Austrian that's hogging the vowels, you say. I will revisit that in a momentary. Yeah, Max was my favourite YouTuber as far as FM content goes. I think he just did something no one else could do. Or had the patience to do. Who's actually playing. Oh, there's loads of players still playing, but bear in mind, just imagine the age of that player you're thinking of and then add 16 to it. Most of them have retired by now. Most of the players that are still left in the save are players that are very young in real life. Pokemon, I just picked, I wasn't really sure what I was doing, so I just literally went with the original starter Pokemon. So Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Then I got like some other Pokemon I had no idea because I only recognised the first 251. Haaland was still playing last season because he scored against us in the Champions League. Oh, you love to see it, chat. Oh, baby. Hello, Erling. What's up, bud? Would you like to join our coaching staff? He'd have to go in as a first team coach because that's the only space where we have a space right now. Well, what a question that is. I'm so glad you asked, Chris. Welcome to the club, Erling Haaland. Yeah, he doesn't have the preferences, I don't think. Sag. Possible on console. It is possible on console. It's just a lot harder because there's limitations such as the seasons that you can get, unfortunately. So that's a lot of young players to turn a profit for them. That could work. This is such a banger, innit? So far, Slugs. The two loan managers, in their first proper window as managers, have loaned in 0 players and have loaned out 1. So far, they're closer to forming their own loan farms than they are loaning any players from anybody. But give them time, let them cook. It's about the process. Trust the process. Other copium words. Poland is very fun, yeah. I would say that's my favourite one that I would love to go back to and revisit. Oh, Mr. Wigan is back in the Libya squad again. Showing the scouting centre. So, with the filter that Jimmy made, with the very specific requirements, but what it does, the thing that does it is this. So basically, this is weirdly, this tells the game that the player hasn't been scouted. Also, hi, these two. Docent Fever, thank you for the 9 months.
Just here to say hi, wondering
Hello.
about the unusual music in the background and to go back catching up with the VODs. Big love to all. And hi me in the future.
Hi for the future. Yeah, we do be having the music around these parts. So yeah, basically what this thing does here is it basically said, just to clarify it, it means that there's not been a report on the player in the last 3 years, or the maximum that it is. But what it's essentially saying is they've not been scouted. So these are guys that come through the team reports, but they don't technically count as scouted because it's like in the team report scouting thing. So once the report for Valenta actually comes through, he'll disappear off this screen.
Do you know if there's a train?
So it kind of continuously updates itself.
yeah,
So let's have a look at
very
Manfred
sure.
Müller as well.
building it
Definitely
now.
worth a scout because he's actually kind of good. And Aminu Abubakar. Oh, hello. Porto and Benfica. Right, okay. Oh, yes, we're signing him. Yoxi, thank you for the follow. We are fully signing him. Low market managers. Maybe. Might be something for us to look into in January, perhaps. We're going to sign this guy, right? It's such a cool idea. Yeah, it took me a while to get my head around what we were actually doing with this idea, but I fully like it. Look at him. Oh, wing-backy. Pacey boy. Crossy boy. Tackly boy, less so. But he's wanted by Porto and Benfica, which is a must sign. They know things. They can cheat. And this is the perfect time, by the way, to go after players like this, because they're very unlikely to fight us on him at this stage of the year. God, this song slaps. Stop. Every single... Like, 2 weeks go past, and Jazanovic is like, but contract. Shouldn't have signed a long contract then, should you, bro? Should we play things? I totally agree, Slahegra. It's... I play it in spite of that. Because I'm having so much fun with other stuff, but I completely agree. The player dynamic stuff, there's a huge... Wow, really? Okay. There's a huge... like opportunity with the new game to stop that stuff and actually properly rethink that element of things. Alright, you can get rid of that. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, have them pay percentage. We try not to, because ideally we want them to pay as little as possible for the loans, because that will make them more likely to take them, and it also uses less of their wage budget. However, when you offer them out, it's not always easy, because sometimes they will offer you money, and you can't often negotiate it out. Because I actually tried this once, where they said, it was Sweetie, they came to me on a player and said, hey, we're going to give you 900 grand this year. And I was like, please don't, keep your money. So I put the fee down and then suggested it to them, and then they said no, when they were the ones that approached me. They're like, no, we want to pay more for your player. So you've got to be very careful with it. So I generally just have to kind of let it exist like that and hope for the best. Roy Fleming's just scored a hat-trick as well. Roy is now the top scorer in the league. How many hours do I have on FM? Good question. This song goes off as well. Senor Burns. Sorry, Voddies. I know that's going to be absolutely ruining your faces. Right. How many hours do I have in this year's FM? Let us find out. We've got to be closing in on like 500 maybe? Okay. 1,120 hours. I have 1,120 hours in FM24. Less money for a given player. Because we don't want other teams in our league to be spending loads of money on loaning our players. We want them to have more money to be able to spend them on themselves. So if we give them for free, that way we're essentially covering the cost for them. So that way they can have loads of players on loan for free, because it helps develop the entire league. Make it difficult. It does, but we've kind of managed it. So most of the players are on really young, really small contracts. We've got... we're paying £44,000 a week for the youngster contracts, and that's over 100 players. Let me show you the finances thing to show you. I believe it's in here. No, this one. So here, youngsters, it's £39,000 a week. Now I renegotiated some of them, so 111 players are being paid £39,000 a week here. So that's covering like a third of the squad, just on 40k a week. Then in emergency backups, another 100k for another nearly 100 players. So most of it's doing okay. And what I've noticed is a lot of the guys that stay out on loan forever, I can just whack them on emergency backup contracts and halve their salaries every couple of years. So we just keep bringing them down further and further. Yeah, I tend to leave it open in the background. I do a lot of simming as well, as you know. So it's not actually play hours. If you look in the save for the game status, for example, here, you'll see, where are we? 15 days, 17 hours. No one can accuse you of lacking commitment. You'd love to see it. Yeah, you're only. It has improved a lot, yeah. So we've gone from 50th to being, we're 10th this year. Going to the views filters. No, it goes into the filters folder. You might not have it already. If it doesn't exist, either you can make it manually or you just like export a random filter and it will create the folder for you. Hadrian sent me some stuff on Friday that I then had to make a new folder for, because I'd never used one for attribute templates before. Do you think the streamer doth protest too much? Maybe. I doth protest quite often, in fairness. Also, how's the Norwich Leeds game going? That's been on for like half an hour now, right? Oh, 0-0. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Great Britain are losing 7-0 to Finland in the IIHFs right now. We got a 4-2 against Canada on Saturday. We were leading Canada for like 30 seconds. I was in Costa. I was like doing a little dance when I saw that Liam Kirk had scored. And then they woke up a little bit. But we only lost 4-2 to Canada. Haaland set to... What a signing that... What a sentence. Haaland set to sign for Sirens. Yeah, I mean, Finland do be good. But that was a Canada team that had, like, Conor Bedard and people like that in it. They really underperformed. I was expecting us to get absolutely hammered. And we are now getting absolutely hammered. But it's just cool to see that we're even slightly able to compete a little bit more. I would love to see a British player get drafted to the NHL properly. I know Liam Kirk, but, like, yeah. Where does he even play now? A lot of them, Lancelot. We have over 200 players out on loan currently. What's this lookup? Oh. Shell Eric Vetjen. I assume that's this guy at Mainz. When do we sign Hendrik? When he retires. We could technically get Vinicius Jr. as well. He's also a manager that we could sign up if we wanted to, but we've got no space for him currently. We're saving it for Loan Farm, guys. Yeah, I was going to say, where's this Jeff Hendrick slander? Not a banger said. We pretty much are, Lancelot, at this stage, yeah. Promising player playing for Britain. I don't know enough about British ice hockey, unfortunately, to know that. Most of them play in the EIHL, as far as I know, with the exception of people like Kirk and a few others. But we simply don't have enough... the sport is growing. The crowds and attendances in the UK are massively growing for hockey. So that's good because it means more kids are going to get into it, which means in theory there'll be more demand for facilities and rinks and stuff, which means hopefully we'll get some younger players coming through, which could actually do something potentially. But it's going to be like 10, 15 years before we really see that. Play go and sign for a British team. Yeah, so I think it's getting better. I've never actually been to a game. I really want to go to a Guildford game because they're the only southern team really. So that's going to be the team I'd have to go to is to Guildford. But I'm going to make sure I do that next season. I'm going to make that like a thing to do. Because I'd love to go to another Global Series NHL game, but the Avs aren't playing in any. So I'm like, I'm not going to fly to Europe to see not the Avs, you know? Hurricane manager. I don't believe so. I've not seen him for a while. Right. So we've got 7 days to Juve, so this is... I think it would be fun. Like, I really want to go, though. They're very concentrated to, like, the north and Scotland and also Ireland as well. There's just... But again, if things can... Yeah, we'll give it fun of the game, actually. Good point. Oh, maybe Biton. Did he not put him in? Why is my assistant ignoring himself? Are you okay there, bud? Sure. It's like he's suggesting a thing and then not following through on it. Nottingham. Nah, Guildford's closer than Nottingham to me. Because in order to get to Nottingham, I'd still essentially have to... It's probably kind of similar. But if I remember, I've only ever went to Guildford once. I went on a date in Guildford in 2010. I told you guys about this the other day. That was that girl that was only using me to make her boyfriend jealous. Found out about that afterwards. In Denmark. Oh yeah, I bet. Like, I wanted to grow in this country, and it does seem like it is, and that's just fucking sick. It's nice to actually be able to talk about hockey in stream and not have people be like, you know? Collect your hoodie while I'm there. Exactly. Now you get it. Why are they that way round? I might play Villarreal, actually, just to get the match sharpness up. Give them more of a chance. Lose. Hello, Pixel Pennon. Now, what happens when you increase the youth rating game importance of a tiny nation? Does it spawn more players around the playable leagues? Only if at the National League. Academies across Europe. The thing is, if they're popping up in academies across Europe, they would be using the youth level of the nation that they're spawning in the same way that Roy Fleming, in this save, although he's Anguillan, technically uses the English youth rating. Nationality in this. So basically, just like in real life, Lancelot, so if a player has been in a country for a certain amount of time, they can declare. It usually is 5 years, and it varies from nation to nation as far as I know, whether that is consecutive or accumulative. So either it can be 5 years of days over a spread period of time, or it has to be 5 years of days in a row, I believe, although I might be wrong about that. But essentially, did I actually look up Christian Watson-Majiggy? And after a while, they can declare for the nation. Takes a while to do, though. Minimum 5 years. Oh, yes, the Mainz guy. Yeah, my apologies. I wasn't sure if I'd actually looked him up. Christian Rodriguez. Now, where is old Christian Rodriguez? Oh, my God. Which one is he? Is he this guy? No. Shit. Surely he's not retired. Oh my God, he is! Imagine if he had used his loan farm. He's an absolutely shit coach. To the point where I literally cannot bring myself to bring him into the club. Because we've got no room for him. And no amount of polishing is going to make him any better. Dick is still hanging around, yes. No, Dick is our technical director. I always forget that, but yeah, Dick is our technical director. He's useless at the role, but luckily it's a role that doesn't have any impact on the game, so we were willing to kind of... It's jobs for the boys, basically. Using English youth rating. Yes, so for example, there's a Maltese guy that we've got now called Simon Aquilina. He's on loan at the moment, but he came through at Southampton, so there was a chance that he could be better. He wasn't, but he's still okay, most likely, because of it. Nepotism is only for man. Exactly. That's why every kind of year or so I have a little look on just players with Maltese nationality or are partially Maltese on the off chance that there's some random Maltese players that have gender English sides. Because there was a guy at Wolves towards the start of the save as well. Jezanovic just got a hat-trick. Krastev just got 3 assists. Quasi with 2 goals and 4 assists. Just a little 12-1 in the cup there against Melija. I always like playing against teams like Melija and throwing out a full-strength side for absolutely no reason. Just to really show him who's boss, baby. Oh, Siglu was a real player, you're right. So 5 goals. Wait, our top scorer is a centre-back. Not sure how I feel about that. Top scorer this season currently is a centre-back. You're pretty much swabbing, yeah. Otherwise, we would get through things so slowly that it would become problematic for us. Cool. Ahmed Ali is a good name. It's like, it's got a good beat to it. It's not a Brazilian player and loan him out to England. Will they change the nationality to English or Maltese? Neither. Unless you loan him out to England for 5 years. And even so, he would see no benefit of signing for England either. So the player will only change nationality if they see a beneficial reason to do so. They will potentially take on English nationality as a second nationality, although actually there'd be no benefit to that either. So if you loan him to England, nothing would really happen. He'd be unlikely to take English second nationality because there's no benefit to him. He's unlikely to make the England squad. In Malta, they declare for Malta because 1, they want to get EU status, and 2, they feel they're good enough to play for Malta's national team. Basically. It's based on various factors, but yeah, loaning to England would really not likely see anything change, and they wouldn't be able to declare for Malta in that point because they'd be loaned out to another country, so they'd be unable to. I'll refund your points for the Christian Rodriguez one, even though we did fine him technically. Martins was Ballon d'Or. Wait. Oh, that makes me feel sad. Playing in the country you're getting the money from. Yeah, it's the country you're playing in. It works like any... It's not because they're a footballer. It's just like it works how any other job would, basically. That makes me so sad, because this was the first wonder kid that we found in the save, and I identified as being like a player that we felt could be brilliant. And, yeah. But do you think that if we'd signed Juan Martinez, we'd have been playing a different tactic by now? Because I feel like we would have had to restructure our tactic around someone like Martinez. And we would have probably not been moving over to a back 5. So we never would have had the Palacio outbreak or Vida being what he is. Because we'd have had to be steering into playing Martinez. We'd be playing a winger tactic right now. We'd be playing 4-2-3-1 Gegenpress. Juan was the first guy by far. Marathon Man is much younger. He's only like 26, I think. So the tax is one of the... That sort of stuff doesn't really come into play in FM. The tax stuff is kind of a really basic thingy that you just kind of... You can sort of see it, but it's pretty much the same across the board. I don't believe it changes the tax stuff per country. Because it's sort of not really relevant to you in the game. As far as I know anyway. 3 levels a bar. We take that. What's next? Sweetie. Cool. With 6 track... Oh, we always find a way. I actually tried playing the Octo-Track system in my Bucks in Space video, and it actually performed really poorly. Just using a standard tactic made way more sense. I guess it's just because it works better in general, right? Yeah, the Malika game was a cup match. I think it still isn't our biggest ever cup win. I think we won 12-0 in a cup game a little while ago as well. Anyone new? Oh, that's still Manfred. Also, someone mentioned something about an Austrian player from a club that had loads of vowels in his name, and I would very much like to know who that was. Because I want to see the vowels, unless it was Erkeli, but I don't think it was, right? No one, of course. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we pestered Juan for years. Austrian was a hammer. Oh, really? Oh, yes! Robin Gschwentner. That's amazing. He only has 2 vowels in his entire name. His surname, sorry. Hang on, how many letters is that? He's got an 11-letter surname, only 2 of which are vowels. Give me a consonant, Carol. Hang on. Gschwentner. And he signed from Florisdorf. He did sign from Florisdorfers. Or is that a loan spell? Oh, no. Yeah. No, he went to them on a free transfer from Klagenfurt. He was a Dorfer for a bit. Also, Hamrad actually loaned him to Austria Vienna. He's got more silent letters than vowels. Yeah. Love that. Ugandan in Uganda. Oh, love to see it. Yeah, but they're just a different breed. I'm thinking it looks, chat, like for my next random day trip, it looks like Vienna is on the cards. So that'll be kind of fun. Means such a... Yeah. I can just transfer him to Z-Save. It'll be fine. Right. No, we want rotation for this, don't we? Because it's Juve midweek. So Pronin and... That's actually okay. Nunez, Bitcoin. Manchester loves a bit of the Gert, doesn't he? Birkelon, this is perfect for this. Lahovi, Motwang, Fafana, Espino, and then one other random dude, most likely Barbosa, I guess, right? 80. Yeah, you tend to get to the point, especially when you play like the third tier size in the cups, that I think if I go full at it, and maybe if you'd watch the game, you'd probably win by even more. Yeah, Hammerin loading a player to Austria is surprising, but I'm here for it. Right. Sweetie, want to get off to the good start, get that confidence flying for that Juventus game, because that's going to be intriguing, because I think we're at home this time, right? Yes, finally. Yeah, I've heard it's lovely. They have a really good flight system, though, because I can get a flight from Stansted at like 7 in the morning, get there for like 10, because of the time difference. And then there's like an 8 o'clock flight out, which gives us actually more time. So, really? Okay. We are ballsing it up a little bit at the moment. As are Mostar. Melita, yet again, though, doing bits for the save trophies. We don't really have one because the only things that we've won in the save are like the domestic stuff, and it's sort of not super interesting. We've not actually won the European trophies yet, so no, really. Heads up about Lahovi. Same as always, right? Complain, immediately become a good boy again, and then we move on with our lives. Wait, Del Castillo's at Sweetie? Is he? No way! Yeah, I released him in the summer into the wild because he's now got Malta caps. Sweet, you're paying him $6.5 grand a week. No way. That's sick. Yeah, he just signed for Sweet on a free transfer. They're going places. They're making moves, baby. Lauding and supporting. No way. That's awesome. That's good to see that they're hoovering those kind of talents up, though. It's nice to see. Yeah, Hibernians. They're... Considering how badly the game values them this season, and I don't know... Wait. Oh, changed his mind a little bit. They're back in the 50-1 range now. To me, there's no way Balsan and Zabar are anywhere near as good as these other ones. But it seems to be like that. Pronin no longer concerned. Fleming now multi-citizen. Oh, here we go. Roy Fleming has now gained multi-citizenship after living in the country for 5 years. Now, the question is... Will he declare for Malta, England, or Anguilla? Currently, England. He's got 9 under 21 caps and 3 goals. I just don't see how he ever plays for England. The question now becomes, does he declare for Malta or declare for Anguilla? Where is his national team career going to come from? Watch him stay English the entire save and never make an international appearance. It would suck so bad if he did that. I think you're right. He will do Malta over Anguilla. But it'd be much worse if he didn't do either. That would suck so bad. He just stays English the entire save for absolutely no reason, given that he was literally born, as far as I remember, in Anguilla. Santa Clara, dude. Okay. Love to see it. Are they on the team reports? They're not. Well, congratulations, Santa. You are now. Choo-choo. Same time. Oh, it's so satisfying. Like, it's super satisfying because it's really only been the last 2 seasons that we've finally started to get those pure Building a Nation vibes. Over the age of 18. Oh, I see, because you're right. Yeah. So he's got, like, status now because he's been here since he was 16, but he needs a couple more years yet. I see. Abubakar. Oh, nice. We're getting the guy who wants squad status. I'll immediately jump that down. Out of the box chips is sick. I don't think I've actually seen that this year in FM. Celtics under 18s. I would actually have a little peruse in here, just in case. There you go. Paul Barr. 16 years old. Left back. Worth keeping an eye on. He's really bad. There you go. Maybe he should take up football and then he would be less bad. So what? Outside of Building a Nation. Honestly, I haven't really played a proper save outside of Building a Nation, like a proper save, for a while. I had a Chapecoense save that I played last summer for a little bit off stream, but Building a Nation is just my jam. I just enjoy it. I'm really looking forward to doing a Fulham women's save next year off stream. That's one thing I will say. Okay, everyone, we're looking at Mind Over Magic. Okay. Oh, Sweetie had a random game in... Ah, fair. 1 minute in and a red card for Olarte in the 73rd. Nation, next year it's most likely not going to be in Building a Nation because of FN25. We're not sure if it's going to let us play the save the way we would need to in order to make that fun. Because for all we know, they'll patch a lot of things out and new mechanics could potentially be brought in that makes it a lot more difficult for us. So we're looking at Outcast to Icons instead, potentially. And also, it's nice to mix things up a little bit, right? And I do miss Outcast to Icons. It's been a while since we've done one. Speaking of... Right, hang on. My brain's going somewhere. Right, you're going to love this, chat. My brain's finally caught up with it. So there's a guy in the NHL draft this year called Levshinov. I think it's Artem Levshinov. He's Belarusian, right? He's projected to obviously not be number 1 pick because Macklin Celebrini, right? But projected to be like 2 or 3 on the draft picks, right? Guess where he was born. Guess where he is from. Belarusian. Not was always going to be tough, yeah. Although, admittedly, they were beaten by Hamrin in the conference league a few. Yes, that's right. He was born in Zlobin. He is from Zlobin. I was like, yes, my boy. August Wycon, if you do exclamation mark OTI in the chat, you'll get a proper explanation of what it is, basically. It's a journeyman, but it's got a lot more stuff than that one. But yeah, he was born in Zlobin in Belarus, which was obviously the team that we did in the last OTI save. Yeah, it'd be weird if I brought it up and it wasn't that, really, wouldn't it? Yeah. But I just thought that was cool. I was watching like a draft preview video on it. And I noticed his birthplace was Zlobin, which was cool. What's Pog regressing this time? I have no idea what she's regressing this time, actually. Hello, Paul. Especially we're going to need a database. Oh, I absolutely will need a database for that. There's no way they're going to have... they might have the 2nd tier, maybe even 3rd tier for the women. They're not going to have 4th tier. In Africa, you say, Daz? Interesting thought. We should definitely do that at some point. North American skaters. Yeah, I think it's because he's playing NCAA at the moment, isn't he? Or is he playing... I believe because he's playing in North America, that technically counts him as being part of that at the moment. I don't know if I think he's NCAA. He might be, or he might be like QMJ or one of those leagues. I always forget how that works. Michigan State, yeah, there you go. But it's funny though, isn't it? That counts as someone as a North American skater. Yeah, that'll be good. Just quickly get rid of that for the time being. See if there's anyone. Yeah, they keep putting Markovic not on the bench, and I feel like I'd rather have no Rojas on the bench, honestly. That'd be weird if I just pulled that on you and be like, yeah, he's actually from, like, Perth. Okay. Lots of Spaniards. Only 1 Italian in the Juve lineup, but luckily they've got 5 Spaniards, including a Spanish guy called Ovidiu Popescu from the Bucharesti part of Spain. He's literally born in Romania. Hockey obsessed. Oh, fair enough. No, I mean, I've become more into it this year. I mean, I've always been into hockey, but this year I've kind of got much more into it, which is cool. Probably the Sims equivalent development. Yeah, I suspect that'll be the bottom of it, which is fine. Like, I'm glad they're adding that at all, but I think I will need an extended database. But I do want to manage Fulham. I think it's sick. I want to make them back up to being like the best team, because at one point we were literally the only professional women's team, or certainly the first one. Yeah, this guy here is on loan from Real Madrid. Oh, it's like a loan to buy type of situation. Right. Let's do this. Egyptian goalkeeper too. Quadros. But I like Quadros. I guess with Nunez on the bench, we don't really need him. But the thing is, with Cazorla... Oh yeah, without Krastev, actually, we probably could do with... Yeah, no, fair play. Good point. I forgot that Krastev wasn't on the bench. Because he's injured again, isn't he? Right. This one... Wait. So we're getting interesting, like, October. Gonna be the game... Really? Oh, hashtag United Women, yes. I was going to say, the men's team are still, what, 7th or 8th tier? Still amazing what they've managed to do in such a short space of time, to be fair. Right. Okay. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get top 24 this year. But I think we can get bloody close, provided we win games like this. Big Pog. Well, Pog's definitely going to get a regen next year, for sure. Right. Winning games like this is absolutely super important. Because if we win this, it takes us to 6 points. We're sort of on track for it. Top 8. What did I say? Top 24? Oh yeah, Pog, I'll absolutely make you a regen for next year, for sure. Now that we can add lady regens in, or hopefully we'll be able to. Hopefully that system works like that. Good little diving header there. So yeah, hopefully we'll make top 24 as well, though. There's a strong chance, I suspect. Although, that's a bit worrying. God, we are actually cutting it fine a little bit there. That was some like last-ditch tackling, the likes of which I don't want to have to see. Particularly as Quasi's already booked inside 10 minutes. I'm worrying that because of the rep gain, again, that maybe teams are playing against us even more difficultly. But I feel like the tactic we've set up now should still be able to handle that, given that it's a more aggressive approach. So teams sitting back against us won't be quite so effective because we're going to be so aggressive with them, whereas before we were kind of hoping to play on the break. Not target always. Well, no, absolutely not. But the fact is, the way I look at it is this. I am not an avid watcher of women's football, mostly because Fulham don't play in a league that's really good enough for that yet, but it's getting there. For me, it's a case of, it's more league, it's more content, right? On its bare bones, that's essentially what it is. That's an analysis through for Juve, and he makes it 1-0. Shit. I think they might, Christian. I don't know, because Holly doesn't work for them anymore. So she might not be in it at all as a face in the game, potentially. It would be quite funny. The first time she's not called Ollie Percival. I don't know why she wasn't just called Holly anyway. There's, like, we found a guy playing for Midtjylland called Emma the other day. And a Deborah. Might want to change it. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, there are a few, aren't there? This is not ideal. Losing again. Like, City was one thing. Losing at home to Juve would be bad. Particularly as we've not even really we've not really created anything in this game yet, which is starting to concern me more and more. Right, come on, get a tackle and do something. We just look so languid on the ball. Not really on the ball at the moment. Right, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, Alice Irvine, yeah. I'd love a clear out, but it's just give me a toggle. Oh no, I agree, Atomico, but it's not going to get better unless you invest in it, right? And I think people are investing in it, and I think it's getting better. The standard is still not there yet, but obviously it's a long way behind in terms of that investment in infrastructure yet, but it's getting there. Nothing starts out being perfect. But yeah, all I want is a toggle for face in the games, right? That's all I want. Just give me the ability to turn them off. Rome wasn't built in a day. Right. I'm very glad that was offside because... Oh, here we go. Come on, Padilla. Inside. Yep, that's the pass we want. Oh, what? Oh, no. Dear. I think the best thing they can do to help women's football is stop comparing it to men's football. Stop trying to draw I see this a lot from accounts that are purporting to help women's football, but keep drawing comparisons that don't need to be made. Like, let it grow as its own thing. It'd be so much better if that's the case. For me, that's the way that it grows, is by letting it stand on its own 2 feet and actually allowing it to be the product that it is and stop comparing it. Because they are two different things, but that's fine. Two things can be good at the same time, you know? Oh, no. Oh, come on, FM. Dodo, thank you very much for the follow. This is ridiculous today. Let's technically... I guess it depends on what you're looking for, right? I find it less entertaining because it isn't as proficient technically, but it's getting there, and it will take time to get there. Yeah, no, I agree to a certain extent, Atomico. That is horrendous, by the way. That's what I was on about with the drawing comparisons and stuff. Like, they don't need to do that, and I think it actually does it more harm than good by doing that. Like, promote the good things rather than trying to act like it's better than it is, because it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be, you know? A product can be good without being perfect. Right, that was shit. That was really, really shit, that first half. We've had one shot on target at home against a team that we literally knocked out of the Champions League last year. Yeah, it does, Mr. Enforcer, but that's you see the same thing the other way, where you see people being like adamantly that it is just as good technically, which is simply not true. And I think the argument that it is just utterly flawed. So it's weird, and I don't think that does it any help either, you know? But anyway, yeah, you can talk about that till the cows come home, right? Women's rugby. I've never seen women's rugby. Rest of the world is America. Well, yeah, because it was developed in America far beyond where it is in the rest of the world for quite a long time, was it not? Certainly as far as professional leagues go. Why has FM decided to shit itself in the match engine for the second half here? Come on, Em. Come on, Em. Come on, FM. Come on, Em. What are you doing? Ridiculous wages yet. But I don't think that's going to change the quality. I think that, if anything, that will make it better. Certainly in the short term, anyway. Come on, FM. Give me my graphics card back, you bastards. There we go. Non-typical Olympic event. I'm honestly not excited at all for the Olympics. I don't really care that much about track and field beyond like running and stuff, and I would never watch it from a I just don't find it super interesting, honestly. I prefer the Winter Olympics, mainly because it's ice hockey. I was just never really a huge fan of like athletic sports in general like that. So I'm not really a big Olympics kind of person. As we get a goal back, finally. Oh, dear. President took a knock. Yeah, now's probably about time to make some in... Not really either. The concept is like on a pure, like, theoretical level, I find interesting as a thought experiment, but not as an actual application, I suppose. Yeah, I can't make the change till after this is highlighted. Supercharge again. Hey, fair enough, right? Curling is dope, though. Curling is genuinely dope. I love how into it people get. It's sick. Quasi's been poor again. I'm actually tempted to move Padilla up into Quasi's spot and bring on Nunez. Or actually, no. Move... Oh, shit. It's not what I meant to do at all. Then move Kamga up to Trek. Then bring on Markovic deeper. Archie, yeah, I guess. It's just... I barely watch football most of the time when Fulham are not involved, right? I find very few sports all that interesting. I find hockey interesting because it kind of... I get a lot of the same dopamine response that I get out of watching football I get from hockey. And I think the other thing... Like basketball, I feel like sometimes does tickle that for me as well, but I've just never been able to fully get into it. Oh, no. Horseback archery. Now, you've intrigued me now. Oh, come on. Not again. Oh, he's missed it. Jesus Christ. We've got to step it up here. Hello, Drew. Just get a draw or something, man. So that would be cool, actually, yeah. Like, I actually don't... I prefer international football in many ways. Although, when it comes to tournaments, I'm not particularly asked with, like, qualifiers in Nations League a lot of the time, but I do like international tournaments when it comes to football. There's something about international tournaments that are just super fun, and I really do enjoy them. But, like, when it comes to club stuff, like, I barely watch the Champions League. I watch the final, and that's about it. And this year, at least Dortmund are in it, so it's got some kind of intrigue for me. So there's that. But I'm honestly more interested in the Conference League finals. Cam goes through, takes it around the goalkeeper, and scores! And it's given. Come on. Our team is blue. We're in blue. Kamga, this is why Kamga, playing as a Trek, does the business for us sometimes. He's never great starting there, but he is, as you say, he's so goddamn clutch when you need him most. Was this Padilla with the assist? Padilla who'd moved up. Kamga who'd moved up. Look at that. Goes round the goalkeeper, through the defender's legs. Hello, Sooth. Or is it Mitch? Fulham Trophy ring and win Euros. What's the trophy? Which trophy do we win? Because I would take an England Euro win over a Fulham Carabao Cup win. Genuinely. Johnson Spain. Oh, give me any day, Daz. Any day. Why do I actually look for more subs here? People, yeah, there's something about the... Not just the FA Cup. That's a toughie, actually. That is truly tough. That's about 50-50 for me, I would say. In terms of, like... I couldn't decide one or the other. That's like the tipping point as to where it starts to become I choose the Fulham option. But... And anything beyond that, we're talking... Any European trophy, I'm sorry. Come on, you whites. Like... But yeah, there's something about... I like international... I like... Driving around in England during an international tournament, seeing like the car flags and stuff. I don't know, there's just something really vibey about it. I think it's also because it's the summer. Everyone's outside having parties and barbecues and stuff. And there's just something really... I just like it, you know? It's just a vibe. Wall charts. Yes, wall charts and sticker packs. Fuck. And we've immediately gone and conceded again. England winning? You must have loved 2010, Daz. What a day. One of my favourites. Oh, absolutely. Not just because of what happened with it, but the stuff along the way as well. Some of those iconic commentary lines, like the Peter Drury one against when we knocked out Hamburg. The Hamburg will host the final. Fulham will play in it. Where was I? I was at home watching it. Tour of the Algarve. Where'd you hear that, Dan? Was it from me? Oh, my God, Portugal. We're going to lose this game, aren't we? And I'm going to be sad. And I might just do the thing we do sometimes, just turn that off for the last bit. But I don't think we'll get anything out of this game, sadly. It's, yeah. Unless Kamga's going to do some magic here. But oh, he's gone short. Oh, come on, FM. The goals we're conceding today versus the chances we're missing are driving me up the bastard wall. That was onside. What a moment. Like, bear in mind, we conceded that goal off the Palacio back pass today and we missed that. It's Chelsea last season, except with Chelsea we absolutely battered them at Stamford Bridge. Oh, I can't believe this. Just, what does it take to get a teeny little bit of luck in a Champions League game? Just any kind of luck would be lovely. Just once. It feels like for every bit of good luck we get, we have to have 10 pieces of shit all over it. Just even it up a little bit, please. Ay, ay, ay. One day we will just randomly go on a 24 out of 24 point run on this and we'll get so much luck, but we could really do with it right now. Reaction to the... Oh. I hope there was a clip for the Palacio bit because I forgot to clip that. But now, we're all the way down here. Jesus Grau. I believe he was Spanish. If I remember correctly. I'm assuming he's one of the 5 Spaniards that play for Juve. Jesus Grau. And yes, he is indeed Spanish. Born in Calador. Ooh, okay. It's not quite the Ballon d'Or, but it's close. And now he's injured. It's only a minor injury, but that is a frustrating one, unfortunately. Not exactly what we were looking for. And that's actually annoyed me, that one. That's one of those games that we should have at least got a draw out of. I know we got the slightly fortunate win over Porto, but I think a lot of that came from me making all those substitutions to rest players. 2 saves in the Conference League final, yeah. Those should have been goals as well. It's just... Oh, new goal receipt. Wow. That's good to know. Damn, he's learning that role bloody fast. It's good to see. We just need a teeny little bit of luck. So Hamren are away at Club Brugge. They'll lose that. We've got Gudja away at Astana. I reckon they randomly lose that as well. Hibernian is hosting Sparta Prague. And... Who am I missing? Sweetie. Oh, they already played and lost, didn't they? I think all of our teams lose this match day. Sweetie have already lost. We've already lost. I think all 3 of them lose. I just have a horrible feeling it's going to be one of those match days where it just doesn't quite go our way. I don't think we're going to be in for an 18-point season this year somehow. I think I'll be happy if we can get to like 10 or 12. And we should have enough metal to make that happen at least. Provided one of these teams pulls their fingers out. Ideally fast. Right. Hammer lose 2-1. Oh, of course. Did score their only shot on target, admittedly, but lost to 2 goals of 0.63. Okay, cool. That's the second time that's happened in the Champions League, in the Europa League for them so far. Gudja do win 3-1. Good stuff. I would say fortunate, but that was a penalty in the 90th minute, so that's probably helped a lot there. They were the better side, deserved to win. Panacio and Perez doing the business. Good stuff. Hibernian... What the hell? Hibernians... Okay, the red card certainly helped. Hibernians 4-0 over Sparta Prague. A hat-trick from Norberto Rey and one for Fernando Guzman. Yeah, that red card is cruel. Hey, there we go. Bit of luck. They absolutely annihilated them. Even without the early red card, that's still a lot of domination. And Sweetie already played. Do you know what? We'll take that. So Gudja have gone 2 for 2 in the Conference League, already on 6 points. They're basically already qualified. Hibernians have got 4 points on the board. Not bad. And then ironically, it's actually Sweetie that are letting the team down right now. But that's great, because I feel like they're the ones that are most likely to turn this around. I think we've got a great chance at 3 teams qualifying again. Hamren and the Europa League, though, is a very different matter. I don't see them getting out of it, but that's good points. It's more coefficient. Keeps us on 5.4. So we're still in this conversation. Like, we're still 10 points clear of Turkey, just closing in on the others ever so slowly. Lost in the 4th qualifying round. Somehow they get first in the coefficient with 16.5. Yeah. It's because of the Champions League progression points. That's what it really is. The reason England get those, what we call the England cheat points, is because of the they'll get like 5 teams qualified out of the knockouts of the Champions League. That's where they get those points from. You said Pinazzi already had 7 goals. Yep, you're right. I thought he was called Timothy for a second there. He's not even that bad. Holy shit. Proposing teams to Dingley. I'm not sure I understand the question. Let's see. Balzan. I keep, for some reason, thinking he's talking about Sekou Fofana, that striker we used to have, who we've just got a little bit money. Proposing Perez Dingley. I'm still not sure I understand the question. What's with it? As in, we can... Because Dingley are an affiliate club, we can give them players using the squad setup rather than having to offer them out for loan the same traditional way. So you can actually just send them to Dingley. They can still reject it, but the player can reject it, not the club. No other multi-side has ever qualified for the Champions League, Lancelot. Not yet, anyway. In terms of the group stage, Hamren have been in it. Sweetie have been in it a couple of times. Hamren have been in it a couple of times, but they've never actually qualified beyond where they are right now. Every year. Oh, no. You get us in the playoff round, and you get one other team in the second round of qualifiers, and they never got past they've never even won a game in the Champions League thus far. Because after all, most more matches in the season, is it? That's exactly what I expected out of it in a way. I'm really glad I'm not watching that. Yeah, they're an affiliate side. So we can just send them straight to Dingley. Because the reason we use Dingley is because Dingley are like the best quality team. How bad's the injury? Oh, a lot of ankle ligament problems lately. It's going okay, Sick Jose. We've got a win today. We lost 1-0 to City because of a bullshit penalty, and then lost 3-2 at home to Juventus. Well, they scored a back pass goal that we gave them, which was fantastic. Then we missed an absolute sitter off a brilliant set piece, but the usual sort of stuff. Where we just can't seem to get any luck. Luckily, we've had at least a little bit of luck with some of the other Maltese sides in Europe, which is something, I suppose. This is full rotation, isn't it? Because we've got... Wait, does that say 10 days? Oh, no, we've got... Yeah, this is whatever what we want. It finished 0-0. Wow, what a game. What a game. Ah, yes, Velko Velisinov. Yeah. Oh, hang on. They've got an American here called Monday Emanike. Love that. What, the Slima guy? Slima do always seem to have a guy on the top scoring list. Almost like every single season, it seems. Who did you say it was? I forgot they've still got the other guy. Sixth, yeah, sixth is where you get the third one. It takes a while to build it up. Wait, who was he? Where am I looking? Slima Rahimov. I just thought about that. Oh, this guy, Umar Rahimov. He's got 27 goals for Slima. It's a shame. Can we actually see how many penalties he scored for them? So he got 1 penalty that year, 4 out of 6 that year, none that year. Last year he got 7 out of 7 and 2 out of 2 this year. He does be scoring a lot of pens, yes. He certainly do have a penalty or two. In some game to you. Oh, we actually checked that earlier. Okay, I'm at 15 hours and something. No, 15 days. Sorry, 15 hours, imagine. 15 days and something. In this save specifically. Overall, I'm at 1,200 hours. Yeah, the 7 out of 7 last year. He was absolutely prolific. It's like Bruno Fernandes for Slima United. He's the Bruno Fernandes of the shopping mall. Right. Oh, it's a week off in between there as well. Guerrero's trials finishing. He didn't look like he picked up a club, unfortunately, in that period in betwixt. You're right. That's like nearly a penalty every 3 or 4 games. Squad selection screen. I don't know. I didn't even notice that. 6-1. Quasio with a Hattie. Palacio with 2 more assists, that is. Okay, we're starting to build that up again now. The scoring has been a little bit subdued so far compared to us. But, Jesus, Zabara are really bad, aren't they? All we need really here is for Tarshin to fall away a little bit and let Hamrun sneak back in, which I believe they will do over time. Because they're just simply not as good. Gilly, thank you very much for the follow. My couch is bound for a match. A2 Zaka, thank you very much for the follow as well. So, the next thing would be a Melita game, but that's not for another week. And then there's a Champions League game against PSV. But we'll have to say that for next stream because it's nearly 2 o'clock. So we may as well just tie it off there at a nice, reasonable stopping point. 10 matches in a row for us. Is that wins? Oh, no, we had a draw in there somewhere, didn't we? The 0-0. Oh, dear. Right. If you are new today and you've enjoyed in some manner, then drop a follow. I really would appreciate that. We normally stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Let me have a little look at who's live this afternoon. Who do we be getting? I do always like raiding Salty on a Sunday afternoon, I must admit. It is a particular favourite of mine, and I think we will continue on that one. I will save that exact request in my queue, Dan, and I will keep it there and not ignore it or anything, and I will make that the first action of next stream. I don't think he won the Ballon d'Or because the Ballon d'Or went to Juan Martinez, the guy that we nearly signed years ago. Oh, chat, once again, immaculate vibes. Very much appreciated you being with me today, as I always do. I will see you guys on Tuesday for... Ooh, it's going to be a weird one, because we're going to be kind of... It's all off kilter at the moment, because normally we do the 4 games as a chunk to take us to Christmas, but we've only got 3 games left this time, so it might have a bit of January transfers in it and stuff next time as well, which would be kind of fun. So, yeah, It's just because we obviously didn't have any playoff round games to play this time around, plus the extra thing. Better not have lied. I promise you I didn't. I'm not a lying man. I'm many things, but I'm not a liar. Except when I am. Is this a false statement? So yes, I'll see you guys on Tuesday.